Hello, I am Eagle. Eagle Gardens. Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking Talking Shit with Eagle, episode number 49. God, I can't believe it. They're coming so fast. So fast these episodes are piling up. Well, tonight we've got another great episode. We've got another great member from our community here to tell us about his cannabis experience and grow. So let's just jump right in with it. Tommy Trichomes, how you doing tonight? Why don't you tell everybody where they can find you and a little bit about yourself?
Great, man. It's Instagram's the only place you can find me. Tommy.trichomes. Come check me out, chat with me, do whatever. And that's all I got. No other social or anything like that. So that's the only place you can find me. And I'd like to say one thing before it gets past midnight or whatnot. Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to my beautiful fiance. She's known as Green Queen on IG. And happy Mother's Day, Mom. I hope you're watching.
Yes, sir. Can't forget the moms.
Yeah, gotta get those out of the way.
I'm glad you actually threw that out there because it looks like I nearly forgot that. So I just want to jump on his Happy Mother's Day and throw one on top of that because I almost forgot myself. What you smoking on over there, Tommy?
I'm going with the Gorilla Glue right now. I just heard the guy, what's his name, Josie Wales
Yes,
or
sir.
something. Yeah. I didn't really know much about him, but I saw the post and a little tribute joint. Plus, I'm running low, so I'm only got a couple strains I'm smoking on right now. But I'm gonna light it up. Keep going.
I still kick myself a little bit over that. How you doing, John Boy? Tara Wilson, Michigan native. When that strain came out here in Michigan, which was the first, it originated here in Michigan. Josie was here at the High Times Cannabis Cup, giving that thing away. Well, it was always said to be. That's the way he wanted it to be. He wanted it to be free in the beginning. And he was at the cup, and he had just tables of them fucking clones, and passing them out. And I hadn't even fucking heard of it at that time, Tommy. And I'm not saying it was him, but somebody from that tent kind of walked up and like put one of them bad boys right in my gut. And I looked at it because that tent was sitting right in the sun there, and some of them clones looked, pretty beat up. And I was like, I don't want, walked away from it. And then years later, heard that thing pop off like it did, and I was kicking myself. I was like, man, I could have had an original cut from them. And like an idiot, just walked away from that shit.
Yeah, man, he did a good job, man. That strain is huge here in Michigan. I mean, it's crazy. Every circle you talk to, they all, seem to want or, know about or have the Gorilla Glue. So I know a lot of guys that do a bunch of Gorilla Glue outdoor, and it's just kind of big, seems like around Michigan. So must have done a good job passing it out and whatnot.
Right on.
I actually got mine from, they were talking about it on chat a little bit and on the show earlier, on the Michigan Bros Grows. And that's where I got mine is what's genotype there in Ann Arbor. So that, I don't know, this is probably, I've been growing it for probably close to 10 years now. So, but that is where we originally got it. Maybe not 10, maybe like 8, something like that. But anyway.
So, how you doing tonight? Well, let's just jump in. Let's
jump in. You kind of guide the way, and I'll ride it out. I'll ride it out as long as we can here, man. I'm down.
All right. Well, I start the journey right there where everybody else. Can you remember that first time you walk us through that first time you smoked that first bowl or joint there, if you would?
Yeah, I was young. I want to say it was in between 5th and 6th grade that summer, so I was pretty young. smoked with an older neighbor kid, right, from the neighborhood, kind of a bad kid. We puffed and then kind of just hung out outside. And I know some people say they don't get high their first time, but I was straight lifted. I know that. I was good to go. I actually woke up face down in my mom's backyard and in the grass. Kind of just woke up and went inside and was like, well, that was a pretty cool experience. And then I was like a skateboarder kid, so that kind of comes with the territory, you know what I mean? Running around skating, but it wasn't like an all day thing, Through middle school, I'd smoke it here and there with some kids from school or whatnot, and then yeah, high school probably, yeah, got pretty heavy into it, heavy into smoking. I started basically, selling ounces and bags and stuff to provide smoke because I liked smoking, but I knew I couldn't really afford it. So I had to do something about that to remedy that situation.
Goddamn, the first person besides myself come on this show and kind of admit that they used to thump some fucking ounces bright and early to fucking get some smoke.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to incriminate myself, but I think what do they call it? The statute of limitations is up. So
Right
it's
on.
real good it's real good. And I'm from Ohio, so Ohio's got medical now, but there's still it's way behind the times. It's not even like it's legal there. So anyway, so yeah, it was not a legal thing, and it was kind of a whole thing through high school. And I mean, after I graduated high school, I moved out. I rented a house off of my parents who had a couple rental properties, and I started, growing pot. My dad dabbled in, this and that. He'd always have a little plant or two in the backyard. You know what I mean? Some backyard homegrown funk, fire ass blueberry. I still remember to this day how just exactly how it tastes and how crazy it was. I mean, obviously when you're younger, stuff gets you a little more faded. You know what I'm saying? But so yeah, I mean, he had some experience, so he kind of set me up with my first cologne, and uh, I was an adult, so he was fine with it. It's not like I was living at his house or anything. So then we just one. It was a 1,000 watt, little 1,000 watt HPS, I believe. Old school magnetic ballast and all that. This was in 2002 is when I graduated, so it would have been something, yeah, right around 2002 or maybe 2003. Um, so yeah, I used to have a light on an old school mover, like one of them. There's actually a chain belt, like a chain driven, uh, 4 foot rail with the movers. I still actually have a couple that I use, not that original one, but it was cool. So we had that in like a little closet going back and forth, and I think we honestly just used like some Miracle Grow, you know what I mean? But it was cool to have good smoke. I went through, I did the whole Reggie, the brickweed, smoking that growing up, and then kind of graduated the Beasters when I started. I kind of got deep into, whatever you want to call hustling or whatever. Uh, did that for a while. Um, then, uh, the growing kind of started taking off. Every time I would, get a harvest or learning, I would ask a bunch of questions at the grow store. And this was when it was still, you get looked at weird when you're buying, high times at Borders books or something. You know what I mean? You would still get that look from the cashier or whatnot. So it was like, that's how I learned starting off. And I basically, a lot of the reading in high times is a lot of just this and that, but I mainly just learned from looking at other gardeners' pictures and just, oh, so that's how you do that. Okay, boom. And just adapt one thing at a time. Uh, and then by the time I was probably like 23, 24, I was up to like, I had let's see, like 4 lights of flour, couple lights of veg, and then I would supply. I had 3 or 4 buddies that I set up. So we had, I would have houses all around the neighborhood, and we would do that whole song and dance. So that's basically how I really, really got going. Just meeting, and it was always the only place you could get any genetics. Had to get it from some, there was really no way to get the seeds back then, or at least I didn't trust it. And then yeah, it just kind of progressed. You know what I mean? Let's see. So trying to think of like a time frame. So yeah, just did a lot of selling of the weed, and that was basically how I was making a living. I did construction with my pops as well, but my side job and my whole just kind of took over as a lifestyle. You know what I mean, for me, and everything seemed to be working cool. So that's kind of what it ended up. Around 2000 and let's see, 2008, I want to say 2009. I fell in with some cats from Tucson, and they were just about to go medical there, and they kind of wanted to be like my investor and bring me down to, I was still living in this black market illegal kind of deal. So they wanted to bring me down to Arizona to set up, and we were going to try to get going a little bit before the whole medical thing even progressed. We knew it was coming. We tried to set it up. Long story short, that all fell apart due to what do you know, some legal stuff. And then I ended up just moving from there to San Diego, where I lived for a couple of years. And I really got into, I met some cool people. I helped out at it was called the Legal Cannabis Institute. I used to just help the lady that ran the place set up chairs, met some people, got a consulting gig through that. Had my own home grow. It was so expensive living there in San Diego that I couldn't even, I used to it was the backpack days in California where you could just take in product to the store and they could buy it off you. You know what I mean? You just sit there and negotiate a deal. So I'd take all my excess stuff to them. Had a little consulting gig, just doing things like that. And then it was really overwhelming. I was just working like 40, 50 hours a week doing construction. And then I ended up back in Ohio. I don't know if I'm going through this too fast or not. We doing good?
A little bit quick. We're
I know.
about 15
Okay.
minutes
All right.
in, Dan.
I know. We could talk some growth too. But I mean, so basically, I do the San Diego thing. I was there for a couple of years. It was just really too expensive. I'm working constantly to just basically pay my bills, and then on my free time, I was having to do it'd be the grow, and then the whole backpacking into the dispensaries. I mean, you could go to the beach community and you could walk up and down, and you know what I mean. You would get turned away.
I fucking miss those days already.
Right.
I miss them fucking days
I mean,
already.
Yeah. So did that, but it was a hassle. It was fun. We got to meet some people and shoot the shit. But it was, at the end of the day, it was just like it was a ton of work, and I was living in a rough neighborhood, like you see on it almost looked like this shit in Training Day or something, like bunch of gangbangers. So it was like a blood neighborhood. It was kind of crazy. Me and my dad were we're the only 2 cats, white dudes in the whole neighborhood. It was it was pretty hardcore, like gang territory, I guess you want to say. So that was like a whole nother thing. You know what I mean? Even though it was legal, I had my medical card and everything. It was just, I don't know. So, I mean, you have any questions about? I did kind of breeze through it. You know what I'm saying? If I can answer, I will. If it's something that, you know what I mean, that I want to leave out just for like the sake of other people and this and that, I'll leave it out. But you know what I mean?
Right on.
You can, anything.
Are you able to watch? Are you able to watch chat at all? Can you check out chat at all?
No, I couldn't even get the computer running out here, dude. I can't see chat, but if they do have any questions, if you can shoot them to me, or I could answer them.
So far, it's been mainly just, hey, hellos and stuff. No,
Right,
no
right. And
questions yet.
right on to everybody in the chat, man. You guys kill it. I am not that quick with the response. I don't know. It's a little harder for me. I like sitting back and just listening. And a lot of times when I'm listening, I'm working in the grow. So, you know how it
So
is.
you did mention you carpentry. This is all about, not just about weed. It's getting a
Right,
bit
right,
to
right.
know
I
you a
got you.
little bit. So fucking,
Yeah.
what kind of
So,
carpentry did you do back then?
well, my dad is crazy good trim carpenter, right?
Nice.
So, but I mean, he also like did the whole handyman gig. My aunt's into my aunt's like into like properties and stuff. So there was always work. You know what I'm saying? A lot of real estate in my family. Honestly, my grandma. I'm a third generation grower. My grandma was rest in peace, grandma. Uh, she actually grew a little bit of pot in her backyard. You know what I mean? And she used it
I love
medically.
hearing that.
So from grandma to dad, from dad to me, and
I'm
I
hoping to
got
pass it on to my daughter
yeah, I got
someday.
Tommy Jr. He's nosy about it. So I try to just I just try to normalize it in front of my kids. I just you know, it's kind of hard to hide
Far
at this point, but
as far as that's what I did, Tommy. To be honest with you, because I was always raised. Well, for one, my middle daughter Lexi is in chat right now, hanging
nice, nice.
out. So,
Hey, Lexi.
uh, uh, right. When I was raised, I was the same way. It was like, my parents smoked, my dad hustled, same thing. But he tried to, protect us from it a little bit. It was always, kids go outside. But how obvious is it when the whole fucking house smells like something completely different? Everybody's in a fucking
Right.
great mood. Shit's
I know.
laying around everywhere, you know what I mean? And I said I wasn't going to do that with my, children, that I would, school them correctly about it and not, you know, blast all the stereotypical bullshit down their throat. And I
Right.
think I raised three very smart girls, and I would never force the cannabis on them, but if they're ever willing, at some point, take it out. Well,
Yeah.
they got my
Right. Right.
support.
There's a lot worse things you could be doing than smoking some herb. You know what I mean?
Right now.
but yeah, yeah. That's what I do. That's my kind of rule. I don't take it in the house. You know what I mean? I'm not in there stinking up the kids' school clothes or anything like that. It's nothing like that. But yeah, they see me smoking, and it is what it is. It almost does seem like normal to my daughter. It's my stepdaughter, but it's my daughter. So she's 10, so it's like she knows what's going on, and she just doesn't even seem like a big thing to her. You know what I mean? So
My point about it, Tommy, and I'm sure you'll agree, is if you don't school them correctly at home, then when they get to school and they're trying to trick them out with all these dare fucking
yeah,
questions,
right.
then trouble happens. I'd rather not hide it and educate them correctly about it, and then they know. That's the way I viewed it.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. I mean, yep, that's kind of what That's kind of how I came about it. My pops just we were around it. You know what I mean? But they weren't. It wasn't like a blatant thing. But like I said, my dad did grow a little herb in the backyard and stuff. It was just kind of normal. My uncles and my aunt and everyone was partaking at you know what I mean, family barbecues and stuff. So it was just kind of a normal thing. But I mean, I'm definitely glad to be living here in Michigan now, where it's what I mean, just not having to worry about it all. Man, it's so it was crazy doing it being illegal. You know what I'm saying? It was always something in the back of your head. It was like, oh my god, it's like half the time is spent worrying about that, or tearing down your room because you thought they were coming, or moving your all your plants and trying to, now it's like, oh yeah, come on in and count if you need to, like whatever. But yeah, it definitely feels great living here in Michigan. So I mean, I ended up here. I moved here in 2011. I went back to Ohio just for like 6 months, and maybe a year I was back there. But then yeah, I moved up here. Got that card even before I actually moved. I came up and got it because I had my address and everything already. But it's like in the process of moving. But I made sure I got that card for traveling back and forth and this and that. Um, I'll tell you a cool story. I actually when traveling genetics around, I hollowed out this is right before, I mean, flat screens had just come out. Sweet, look, I had this big ass tube TV. I just took it apart, you know what I mean? Uh, put an LED light in there, put a little one of those computer fans, and then just ran it through like what would look like the cord to the TV. I had like a power inverter in my SUV, wrapped it in bubble wrap, and then this was when I took a bunch of genetics down to Arizona, and that's when I lost them all my old school, the first stuff I grew. Yeah, so I drove. It was in the middle of winter. I drove down there through Denver, huge snowstorm, all this stuff, and I just had them in this TV. My plan was if I got pulled over, I was just gonna, flip the inverter off, and yeah, they made it down there, and I couldn't believe it. They had grew quite a bit, just in like I took probably 48 hours, maybe a little longer. I stopped in Denver for a day and a half or something, but yeah, it was kind of crazy. That was a cool story. I was kind of proud. I was super proud of that when I did it, when I was younger, and I was like, oh yeah, I thought I was I thought I was a hot shot. You know what I mean?
Oh, I would have. I would
Yeah,
have.
I mean, technically, now that I learned, technically, yeah, you could just put them in a cooler, you know what I'm saying, or a box or something and get them there. But I don't know why I got creative.
Either way, keeping them lit wasn't a bad idea. Probably keep
Right?
them
No,
on the
no, yeah,
inside.
yeah. And I,
That's for
I kind
sure.
of bonsai'd them, you know, so that they were nice root stock, and then just like cut them down to almost nothing. And I got there and they were shooting right up. I'm like, damn, this is what's up. I
Where you
had
get my respect there is fucking blasting them things across the country there. Here, I thought I was ballsy, just in a legal state, moving them up 150 miles, not much less trucking them
right,
cross country. That's fucking a little
right.
ballsy
I
there,
know.
brother.
Yeah, it was. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this was before. I don't think I ever grew anything from seed at this point. So I'd always had cuts from people. I'll tell you a couple what we had. Let me see. So dumpster. Have you ever heard of dumpster? It's like an Ohio thing, maybe. Uh, I guess it's kind of like I'm trying to think of what it's kind of like. It's kind of like Sensi Star or something like that, but it grew so good. That's all I used to grow back then. We also had something called Blue Moonshine, which is like these rock hard, real hashy, kind of earthy tasting nugs. Uh, so that blueberry, but we lost that. That blueberry, I wish I could find. I never could find anything with this like fruity flavor profile that had. I don't think it was the DJ Shore. I'm not sure where it even came from. It was just called blueberry. But what else? Something called Sweet Kush. I mean, it was just like when we got one, we was hold on to it, and you know what I mean. We'd only get, it was just what you could get, so you just grow those, and yeah, I mean, it just kind of blew up from there. And then yeah, after I started cracking seeds, obviously, it gets kind of crazy. I've done uh I've done some breeding projects. I've never tried to, slap my name on anything or sell them. I just normally give them to people, and maybe they give me a cutback because honestly, I made so many that I just I'm never gonna get to, you know what I mean. I'm never gonna get to pop them all. Plus, you get free seeds. Plus, you buy seeds, and so it's always a challenge,
Nice to
you know.
spread. It's good you spread the love around, and give some people a chance to get some plants growing like that. You know what I mean? Not
Yeah, for
everybody
sure,
can afford beans. Beans can be expensive.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, and then like you said, you get to see, it's kind of like having a tester. I just like to see them, grown out. I actually just popped some from my first breeding. It was probably like 3 or 4 years ago I made them, but they all popped right away. It is Sunset Sherbert crossed with Mendo Breath. So I figured that's going to be probably colorful, at least colorful. Uh, it's always a crapshoot on what it's going to really end up tasting
That
like on those F ones.
right on that Mendo breath, man. That brings the funk too. Brings some nice
Right.
colors and some funk.
Yeah.
A lot of funk.
Yeah. The one we had was definitely, it was real purple, yeah, dark purple with, and it was real tight buds, real, almost too solid of buds, in my opinion. But yeah. So what else is going on? Anyone got any questions in chat?
Not so far. They just kind of talking with each other a little bit. I haven't really been paying attention, to be honest with you. A little bit here, a little
Right.
bit there, listening to you.
So
Um,
that's really just the beginning of the story too that I kind of breezed through. Now the rest of the part in Michigan we can go over a little more because it's been a little more, I've been a caregiver this whole time and this and that, so I'd be a little more comfortable with going over, a little more in detail about that. Plus, this is really where I got, I picked up, I guess along the way I picked up something here and there, along the way obviously, but definitely in Michigan I've honed my skills and you know what I mean. I've been able to do some bigger grows and I've had some successes and some failures and you know what I mean. I'm just riding the wave, I got my son's going to be 3 in August, so it's my first actual kid that, you know what I mean. I've been with my fiance for 5 years, so my stepdaughter is 10, you know what I mean, but it's my first kid, seeing him grow up, so I'm trying to enjoy all that. um uh And actually, my wife is essential because she is a manager at a dispensary here where we live, or a provisioning center. I'm sorry. Uh, so,
right on. That
but
makes things a little easier right now when everybody else is not being able to work and shit. It's just
right,
beautiful that anything cannabis has a label essential on it these days. I sure in the fuck
yeah,
never thought I'd see that day coming.
yeah. I know I mean, it is essential. I'm telling you. If I didn't have it right now, I mean, I don't know what I'd be doing. I'd probably be out at Walmart getting in fights with people or something. uh, Yeah, it's nuts out there. It's getting old. I don't want to talk too much or any about that, but you know what I mean. I'm sure everyone's feeling the same way. Can't wait to get back to normal.
So, well, if you want to talk about whatever you want there, brother. This is your night. We're here to
So
learn
let's
about
go.
you and get to know about you.
All right.
This is
So
your
I got
chance
here
to, formally introduce yourself to the community, basically.
choking my head off on this. Tried to roll up a show off. I usually smoke smaller joints. I try to roll up a big one for the show.
I'm a little guilty myself. It's easier to
Right.
just kind of gently smoke on a fatty right through a nice long show than to keep
Right.
rolling them.
For sure. All right. So we'll do. I guess we'll call this chapter 2. So this is the Michigan days. Everyone, here we go. So let's see. Come up to Michigan. I'm in Ohio, and I'm kind of sitting there like renting this place, growing just one light, just to have some smoke, this and that. I was getting mail, pounds in the mail from California too, so I was smoking love, but just growing a little bit, this and that. And I get a, my cousin, who is has an engineering degree. He's a real sharp dude. Had a real, corporate kind of job in Chicago. Kind of wanted to live a different lifestyle, I guess. Uh, so shout out to my cousin. It's High Society Papa is his Instagram if you want to check it out. But anyway, so yeah, he invites me out. He's he knew what I was up to and all this stuff. So he's like, yeah, we're gonna him and this other guy were had their little their grow operation going, and we're trying this out, this and that. I'm like, oh, cool. So I get the invite up, check it out, and they're doing uh, deep water culture, and I'm like, oh my goodness, here we go. Right. So it's like, well, guys, it's like I don't really want to. I know you got all this equipment, and we'll try to run it. So I'm like, I never tried it before. I had done what is it called, aeroponics, like those when they were in those gutters. I had done that, and that was a mess. Just get full of roots, and I don't know, not really my thing. So my background, and basically still to I grow to this day on the ebb flow or flood and drain, whatever you want to call it. So I still do it that way, and I do it in pots of cocoa. But and that's what I suggested we do after we kind of did all right. But I'm like, man, if you guys want to do it right, let's just scrap it. You got all these chillers, extra pumps. It was just crazy. I'm like, let's go a little more simple. We built some tables, flood and drain 4x8 flood tables. Would we have we had a 12 light room. So we had, 6 of those tables, and they would butt end to end with just a reservoir. And we just use those, I believe it's Rubbermaid brand horse feed or horse watering things. So it's like 150 gallon res, so you get a little extra room in there. But basically just 6 of those in a room under 12 open end HPS. Just digiballast HPS lights with just a wing reflector. Used to cool it with cool air in the winter from outside. We would do a fully air conditioner, like a sealed room. You have here in Michigan, you do, obviously most people know, you got to do your spring change out, your fall change out, where you know what I mean, convert. And you can always heat your house if you get it set up, and your carbon filter and all that stuff set up right. I don't even run carbon filters right now. I'm like, whatever. I mean, I got one neighbor, she's actually a patient, so it's just like, and that's the only person that could possibly smell it. So she don't give a shit. We're all good. So yeah, so we ran that for a long time. And then all the licensing stuff started coming about. And I was like, oh, went to this meeting, some lawyer had like a seminar, paid like $50 to come in. And he basically just, took your $50 and, ran down it kind of fast. It was like an hour, maybe 2 hours or something like that. And just broke down the rules real quick. I'm like, man, we could probably do this or something. Kind of high hopes, dreams and stuff. And yeah, then me and my cousin, we decided to, we like talked about it, like, well, let's try to do it. You know what I mean? So so we went to, those township meetings and all that stuff. And this was in a real small township outside of Kalamazoo. So we're, going to these meetings, doing that whole song and dance, paying an attorney. We for a second, we paid these lobbyist guys, this and that, we're spending money, but we're still making money off, doing our thing. And So it was like, okay, we try to do this. We met this guy, formed this business. Thought it was going to be a good deal. Not really going to bore you guys with the whole song and dance, but ended up, setting up. We were just trying to get a Class A, right? So the 500 plant license. Uh, anyway, the stuff really didn't work out, and then that's why I'm living here I actually live in Niles, Michigan. Shout out to Niles. uh, but I don't really know anybody down here. I've met some
Richard
cool people.
Crouch just give you a shout out. He says Tommy is always helpful and provides a wealth of knowledge and experience. So shout
Well, I
out to
got I
Richard for giving you some props, man.
oh, is that oh yeah, that's Cellar Flowers, right? I
It
think that's
just
his name.
it's it
Yeah,
just
yeah,
says
yeah. That's
Richard
it.
Crouch on this one on
I don't
YouTube.
know his last name. But yeah, yeah. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. I met him down here. He kills it with those autos. Shout out, shout out. Uh, damn. Yeah, I don't even know. I didn't know his last name. Shout out to that. Uh, but yeah, so basically, I put a bunch of money that I saved up for a long time, busting my ass, and lost it all trying to start up, a company, and it really had nothing to do with anything I did. You can actually see if you go back on my IG, you can kind of see we got one crop out of there under the caregiver program before we got our license. So we had the whole facility built, or not the whole facility, but we had a partial part of the facility trying to do that whole song and dance, and just a lot of the politics. I'm sure people have heard about how things go. It's just a lot of money and this and that. It's just like basically it was overwhelming, but the whole thing fell apart due to I don't know. We'll just say one of our business partners, which wasn't my cousin, and we'll call it the landlord as well of the property that we had been building up. So the whole thing fell apart, and it just was like a nasty situation. I'm not going to go blasting anybody. I'm not here to be negative or anything like that. So uh, yeah, that's what landed me here. But I bought a cool house. I got plenty of space to do my caregiver thing. Um, and like I said, my we'll call her. I don't know. We're not married, but I call her my wife. So we'll say my wife. She's killing it over at. We'll do a shout out for Green Stem Provisioning here in Niles. So she's over there busting her ass all the time, and yeah, we're doing our thing. So that's basically how we landed there. And then if you guys want to just go into like, if you guys want to talk grow about, if anyone's got any questions, products, methods, scheduling strains, I know a little bit about the breeding thing. Um, I've grown a lot of different strains. I've grown in a lot of different spots. So I've done a lot of building of rooms and do some consulting still. Um, I'm
Yeah,
looking
I
at
was just going to ask you that. Do you do consulting still? So if they hit, do you have a business where they can hit you up then, or can
I
they just
mean,
hit you up on Instagram if they're
I
interested
mean, if
in
you
some
got, yeah, if you want
consulting?
some advice, I'll kick some free advice. I mean, right now I got a consulting gig, and then I got my gig, and I'm a one man guy right now. So anyone wants to try to form a form an army, but yeah, I mean, if you live locally or something, I'll definitely help you. Once once you're allowed to go out of your house or whatever, but yeah, I'm not looking for the consulting gigs or whatnot, but if people want to help, I'm down to help. I know I
Well,
appreciate all the guys. Like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just try to like make sure that if that is an option, that we make sure and get it out there for you. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
hate to
yeah.
leave any stone unturned if I could be helping anybody that I know. You know what I'm saying? If you can get
No,
some
no.
business under consultant, I'd rather see you plug that shit right now.
No,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah. I mean, I feel you. I mean, if some big grow, wants to bring me in, and I don't. I heard they got to pay quite a pretty penny, so. But no, I mean, I'm not like calling myself a consultant. When I'm doing consulting, yeah, I just help somebody I know with their stuff. You know what I mean? Get their thing going. So basically, that's what I'm calling consulting at this point. But yeah, if someone needs a tip or something, hit me up on Instagram. All the people that do all this, kick all this knowledge, you guys, what we got, Smiley, Spartan. I know I'm gonna forget somebody. We got everybody.
It's a lot,
Doc,
boom.
everyone kicks. I don't want to leave anybody out. You
Hey,
know who I'm talking about.
there's a lot.
You guys are
There's
great at putting it out. You know what I mean? Like I'm not as well as responding. I am good at pocket dialing everybody. I noticed and signing into people's.
yeah.
But you know, I, I stay busy. Like I said, I really I wouldn't have the time at this point to do it. But I'm always open to talk. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not. I I'm just over here. I'm over here like that movie, Mr. Mom. Sometimes, So, yep.
They remember that shit when it comes later in life, man. They remember that shit early on. So nothing wrong
Right,
with
right.
playing Mr. Mom.
No, no, I know it's awesome. It's cool. We do softball practice and all that. Sorry if I'm going off camera. I'm just gonna get something to drink here. Try to keep my headphones in. Right on. So, so what do you want to talk? We want to talk about some growing style or whatnot? You do all hand watering at your grow? I take it. Is that what I heard?
Yeah, yeah, I do all hand watering almost. Yeah, I'm still pretty fucking hands on.
It's a tent
Having
city
all
over
these
there.
younger, yeah, that's for fucking sure. As
Right.
I'm so tired of it, man. I need to grow rooms. I need to get back to the grow. This, the tents were supposed to be
Oh,
a little bit more temporary than they were turned out to be. I need to get back to work.
yeah. They come in handy, man. Them tents though. I got about let's see, about six. And when I was building out my grow here, I took the tents. You know what I mean? Moved them. I used to actually just I'd put them on a pallet, like a 4x4 at least. Obviously, it looks like you got some big ass tents back there. But so I'd take those 4x4 tents, I'd put them on a pallet with casters, and then you know what I mean? You could just roll it around the garage or something.
We were talking about. Were you listening last night?
What you guys said that?
Man, we were talking about
I
that
listened
shit
to the whole
last
show. I
night.
thought.
Me and Boom fucking were talking about that, putting them on the wheels last night. Fucking, that's
Yeah,
funny
yeah.
shit. Comes in handy. It really does. These aren't, but I have done it before,
Right,
man.
right. And then I
Fuck.
use if you can see it behind me with those jerseys hanging on it. That's just one of those cheap. I think it's like $140 or something on Amazon. Green Hut is what it's called. So that's how I do my drying. I'm not sure which show I heard it on, but someone was talking about how they're basically, everyone's talking about we're kind of curing it while we're drying it. So I do is I pull air through it. I got a furnace filter, basically stapled to the one flap, everything else closed, and then I got a fan with a speed controller on the other side. So I just try to control the temperature outside in my garage. So sometimes I'll be a little cold out here. You know what I mean? Just for the cure. It's like, man, I wish these plants would finish up so I could turn the heat back up. But so yeah, that's basically how I do it. And sometimes like at the end, like if I can't get to it and I kind of want to just burp, you can almost burp the whole tent by just one of those cheap pin timers. I'll just put one of those 15 minutes on, 15 off, and just let it click, 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 come on and off. And then obviously with the speed controller, you can kind of, oh, it's drying out too fast. I better turn it down a little lower, you know. No, that's all I really didn't save any room for like a dedicated dry room. You know what I mean? I run at this grow. I got 8 LEDs and uh, two Gavitas that I use in veg, and I just hang them up high. And I put them on those, those, I got them both on those 4-foot tracks. So they kind of just hover over the table, kind of high, and you know what I mean? Just kind of mix light around. I actually got an LED strapped to it now because I got this kind of bogus LED. They kind of just, I don't know, feels like I got ripped off. Shout out to Lush.
Yeah, the tents though, I have been in tents for a minute, and I'm not knocking tents in any kind of way. If it weren't for tents, I couldn't be able to manipulate the environment like I do, and I
Yeah.
run a perpetual harvest, and I'm on 8 tents right here in this space, kind of lining the exterior
Right.
walls. You know what I mean? And
Right.
if it weren't for that, if it weren't for the tents, I sure the fuck in my space wouldn't be able to do that. I'd be stuck with a fucking, won't harvest at what, like every 6 months like that. I'd have to fucking veg and flip, veg and flip, veg and
Yeah.
flip. Tents,
Yeah.
tents make that shit happen, man.
Right. And plus, you can still, you know what I mean? You scrub out one tent at a time. And so, what are you doing? Like every week, you pulling down a little bit? And keep it
Uh,
rolling like that? Close to it?
yeah, it's like about every 2 weeks, something like that. I'm pulling down 12, 12 a month. It's usually
Right.
close to the number there. And
Gotcha.
yeah, just keep it rolling.
So,
In
hey,
fact,
what are these
I just
rumors? Go ahead.
oh,
Go ahead. Keep going. There's
I
these
just
rumors about the. I'm sorry. You go.
I just scrubbed this bitch out last night and restocked her yesterday. You can actually see the spray bottle right there. I forgot to pick up off the fucking the
Right.
floor.
Right.
Two
No,
K
I'm just
running
talking
in
about.
everyone.
I don't want to get you worried. Just the rumors about. I guess they can decide if you can be a caregiver in a certain area now. Is that what they're saying?
Pretty much, they're trying to say they can call out zoning laws now, but they're
Yeah.
they're trying to say within reasonable limits, and it's such a gray area. I wouldn't even put no mind to it for
Yeah.
a year or
Come
so
on
to
now.
come. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I know. But man, they gotta just leave us alone.
The way I see it is they should leave us the fuck alone. And what happened was, let's see if it was in Byron. I want to say Byron Center. A lady, caregiver like ourselves, decided to take her caregivership outside of her home and rent out a warehouse. And
Right.
at that point, that's where the trouble ensued. The city said she couldn't do that. She said "fuck you" and kept going. They wanted her to get like the proper licensing. She kept arguing the fact that she was properly licensed, and it just went back and forth. And now that the state wants to, you know, step in, put some guidelines on that shit. But I feel like I kind of said in the beginning, that shit shouldn't apply to us until we try to take it off our property or whatever. If we try to take our caregivership off of whatever, but even at that, we're still like nothing. There's nowhere in anywhere that says us at caregivers have to keep it at our house or whatever. There's no wording there that says that's a mandatory. If you're a
Right.
caregiver, it has to be at your house or it can be somewhere else. So the way I see it, they need to fucking clarify that shit up before they try to start telling us when and where we can, you know, care
Yeah.
for our patients.
Yeah. It'd be nice to do 72 plants and 72 lights, right? That'd be good.
Yeah,
That'd be a good combo.
you'd have to go like you kind of brought it up. In my opinion, this is just my opinion, Tommy. If you were going to do that, it'd almost have to be DWC, and that'd be a fucking costly setup.
Yeah. Well,
That's kind of, in my opinion, that's the race car of setups. But man, that's a needy bitch. That's a needy
yeah, I mean,
bitch.
it's too. I mean, it's just if you're counting on it, you've got patience counting on it, this and that, and especially I hate people passing out. I feel guilty when I pass somebody whatever, even a strain that didn't come out good. Like, sorry, man, it's not as good as the other stuff. I was just pheno hunting. You know what I mean? It's like this ain't my norm. You know what I mean? I have a standard that I try to keep. So, uh,
Kind of
yeah, when you got
you
people
hit a
counting on it,
little subject right there, Tommy, that we kind of hit on the other night, and that's a chance that like testers take. You know what I mean? Here in
yeah,
Michigan, when we're betting on them testers and taking time out for other people, we're ultimately taking a chance with our patients too. Like you said, that sucks when you pop something and you have to go. Oh, sorry,
I
I
know.
was just trying to get you something better.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
right.
And it's happened. It's happened to everybody because not everything's a fucking winner. As much as they make it hype it up to be, you know what I mean? There's sometimes you get some duds. It's just the
Yeah.
nature of the beast.
It's easy. It's easy to buy into it all. You know what I mean? You get all hyped up and excited. I mean, it's. I'm not real good at describing the strains like some people are, but I definitely can listen to a description or read it, and go, oh yeah, and then you know what I mean. Next thing you know, it's like, oh, okay. So yeah, it does suck. You can't just do all, when you're always pheno hunting. It is you got, I was thinking about that because you were doing a lot of testing, right? So it's just like, man, you really gotta, yeah.
I'm still testing right now. I've got four in testing, well five in testing right now.
Well then, yeah, and then you got, you can't just get into, some of the strains now. It's like, it's. I'm not gonna say it's boring, but you know what I mean. It's it's a lot more relaxing when you know exactly what's gonna happen every time, and just boom 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 instead of checking for Hermes, checking for males, the whole thing, So for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a labor of love, that's for sure.
Yep.
That is for sure.
Yep. For
Some
sure.
Something about that hunt though. I think somebody called me out on that shit a couple of days ago. I think I pop them beans like I do. I like being a part of the tester crowd so much because I'm always looking for that next best thing. Kind of love that burner line. You know what I mean? Like the stuff right here, you ain't even fucking heard of yet.
Right. Right. Yeah. 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 No, that does make it all worth it when you come out with the one that no one's been even talking about, and you're like, check this. It's way different. Yeah, that's awesome. That's a good feeling to be able to pass out to. You know what I mean? But it's like, man, someone pass me a clone. Do a lot of passing them out.
They should come back. That goodness should come back. That's the way I see it. Should. Should.
So right now I got as far as pheno hunting, I got this purple cake that uh, I got from. Have you ever heard of Greenpoint Seeds, where they do like a seed auction? So sometimes you can get a pack of seeds for like $20 if you sit around, and you got to like play this little game almost. It's like the auction, and the strains go up and down. Anyway, I'm not trying to do a commercial for them because honestly, a lot of their seeds are not that great. So I wouldn't advise them, but that's where they're from, and I don't know. It just I'm not, I just so I'm about halfway through. Let's see, a little more than halfway through, and it's just not. I don't know. Doesn't seem that great, so not too thrilled about that. I also got we got the grow off plants in there for the 2020 grow off, and then we have I have a
How they
safety
looking?
meeting. They look good. I got this. I got this. I tried to get too cute for the grow off and do, I kind of went out of my normal style, uh, which I do. I have used the nectar for the gods line quite a bit, but I always used it with well water. Uh, so I never had this. I had a real bad magnesium issue the first couple weeks of flowering. Now I got it, now I got it under control, but they were a little stunted. They actually look like they're budding out nice. I had one herm I had to pull out today. So I'm on day, I don't know, 22 of flower now. And yeah, I did pull out a herm on one of them. And it was the best way to describe it, the leaf was like, instead of being like, it had like just a slight crinkle, but it didn't seem like it was I don't know, maybe I did stress it out. Maybe it did need different feeding or something. I feed them all the same. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep it kind of simple. So, and I also used what I use. I used that the Nectar #4 soil, which I never had used before. I used it on some autos, but then I was just like kind of just watering those in the garden, and it worked good. And I kind of wanted something that I would have to water less because I'm using that Nectar stuff, and you can't really. It's really hard to automate that. Everything else I do is ebb flow. So anyway, yeah, I just try to get a little too fancy. You know what I mean? Just like I should have kept it a little more simple. Probably would have been a little better off, but they're looking fine now. Um, you know, I'm sure they'll do the trick. And then I got what else was I gonna say? The other one I have is safety meeting from your boy Jinx Proof. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome show, man. I kind of got a little stage fright when I met him. I think you guys were talking about that the other day, but yeah, I kind of got a little stage fright when I met him. I had this little it was at the Cannabis Cup there at the racetrack, whatever, last summer, and I had these seeds that I wanted to give him. It was the only strain that I grew. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, we'll see if he wants them. I gave him the seeds, and I also had like a little nug in there, right? So I was giving them out at the Cannabis Cup, and I gave it to him, and he's like, I can't. He's like, I can't take this pot with me. I can only mail the seeds. I'm like, well, I'm like standing there like, are you joking? Like you could smoke it. You know what I mean? I don't know. It was just like an awkward thing, and I was like, all right, whatever. So I didn't even get the picture with him or any of that. But no, he does seem like a real cool dude. You know what I mean? I like his little, positive, the positive attitude and stuff. It's a real good deal. I can't say for myself that I'm always like that, but it's something to strive for. You know what I mean? To be like that. He seems like a real cool dude. I hope his whole what's it called, surgery and all that. I hope that all goes good for him and all that. So shout out to Jinx, and hope that all goes well for you, buddy. He got me. He followed me real quick when I first got on Instagram, and then I'm like, oh shit, I bought some seeds right away. You know what I mean? I didn't even really know who he was before that. I was like, this dude's got 100,000 followers.
He's a good dude, and he really is. I mean, he's that genuine a dude. But you got to
Yeah,
understand too. Like I don't know, like what day it was. Like say if it were like on a Sunday at the Cup when you seen him, there could have been such a thing. Like he was just me myself.
right.
I
I get it.
appreciate when people are more honest with you. You know what I mean? Especially when it
Yeah,
comes to
yeah,
like pack. Mr. Soul was like said that too. He's like, man, I appreciate all the offers, but man, I'd rather see when people try to give me seeds, if I'm not seriously going to grow them, I respectfully say
right. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
just so they're not sitting around. And if it
right.
were like, if you hit him on a Sunday and he was pulling out, just after the show, I could see him
Yeah.
respectfully saying no versus,
And man,
you
it is
know,
hard. It is hard to smoke all day.
I
Smoke all
mean,
day long on
put
that
it,
hot ass
put it,
racetrack. I mean, I know he was working, but you know what I mean.
put it this way, brother. Would you rather have him, be respectful and go, "Hey, man, I'm sorry, but I can't take this," or see, him take it,
Take it
and
and throw
then
it in the garbage. Yeah.
yeah, you take two steps off and he gives it to somebody else or something
Right,
like that. You'd have lost total respect for him for that. But you got to have respect for him now for being completely honest,
right,
even though it wasn't necessarily the outcome you were looking for. You got to
right.
respect him for being honest.
Yeah. I that is hard for me to do, that whole at least when it's hot like that. It was hot. I'm like, man, I think I was actually I think I was supposed to meet up with you. And I was supposed to meet up with Skillbo in sequence, and then I just me and the wife got super baked, and it was just like, oh my god, I'm like exhausted. You know what I mean? Kind of just I got too high, I guess. You know what I mean? I was just too high to be walking around in 90-degree weather. It's not my gig. You know, I rather
That
on my
track's
couch
brutal.
smoking. Yeah,
That
yeah.
fucking track's brutal, man. Walking around on that angle for a few hours, man, can really wear you
Yeah.
down. It's a fun
I
event,
mean,
but
it's fun, but yeah, it's like, whew, I was feeling old, I guess. I'm like, man, like, and also I stood in line. I was getting ready to do. This is funny. So I'm like, oh, okay, you know, which I got my own. I got my own dabs. I make my own shatter and all this. So I don't know why I'm even standing in line to, you know, I wanted to taste some of the flavors, I guess. And then I'm just standing there watching like six people in front of me smoking off this dab rig. And then the last guy was like an older fella, and he like almost basically like coughs down in it. I'm like,
oh,
actually, I just politely, I'm like, I can't do it. I'm just a little, you know what I mean? Like, so,
act like your phone rings and just kind of walk off.
I mean, yeah, you see some of them, like, a lot of people from Indiana and Ohio, they're like, oh my God, free weed. Like, it's like, man, which I get, especially when I was younger, I would be just like that. But, you know, nowadays it's just like, I guess once you start growing for a while, and you know, you're growing enough excess meds to, you know, pass out to five other people, that you better, but you know what I mean. You can smoke whenever you want. And it's not as big of a deal.
Yeah,
It is fun.
I
It
tell
is
you
fun.
what,
I get the whole
I'm
thing.
thankful as hell to be grateful to be a caregiver right now. You know, if I got to be locked anywhere, I'd rather be locked here with my girls.
Right, right. Yeah. At least you can't get
Be much, much.
can't get can't get talked into the leaving. It's like, sorry, honey, we can't leave this week. Uh, it's harvest week again. Because yeah, I run perpetual. So like you, I don't have. I guess so. You do all your tents different, eight. So you got eight going in a cycle, basically. Mine would be
Yeah, yeah. Quads there, four per
right,
4x4, and a 10 gallon cocoa. And
right,
yep, I just keep them flipping there in multiple cycles. Got LED tents over here, got some HPS over here. Kind of mix it up. Couple test tents. But yeah, I just keep it
right.
rolling, and got it as some come out, then tank gets cleaned and refilled. Same old, same old. All done by hand. I'm getting a little jealous of these newer guys fucking automating everything. I think at this point, if I were going to automate something, I wish I'd like a little bit of help on maybe some environment.
Yeah,
I'm running way too much fans and shit all the time when I could be shutting them down here and there, saving myself a little bit of money.
right, right. So do you gotta open those tents, or you just do that for the background kind of deal? You can keep all those closed and they stay cool enough, right? Did you mute? Did I mute?
Yeah, oh, I'd muted. It depends on time of year. Most of the time, yeah, I can leave them shut. If it's like super hot, I prefer to leave them open. I'd do it more for air exchange, I guess, just kind of keep it cooler, especially on the HPS side. You know,
Hmm.
it can get in hot in there if you fucking keep it all shut up.
Yep. Yeah, I love the LED game now. I'm a believer now. I'm a, I would say if you're running Gavitas and you run them right, you're running at least like a big block of them. Yeah, you can still crush it if you're going, for weight, which I know a lot of people aren't necessarily in it for all that. So Other than that, the LED, this I could still pull what I'm trying to pull, and quality is there. Um, mine are all I shouldn't say all of them. I run the Fluence Spider. You can kind of see them in the pictures. So I run the Fluence Spiders, and I got a couple that are they're off Alibaba, they're like a cheap knockoff of the Spider, which they're a little cheaper made, and they might be a little like, I don't know. I haven't done like a real good test with the light meter, but they might be I just, it seems like I got to put them a little bit closer to get where I need to be. But other than that, they ride fine. And then I got one of those rapid build your owns. I just wanted to kind of build it and see, you know what I mean, play around with it. So I did that.
How you like that?
That's nice. I think you get a little bit better spread on like some of the bar LEDs, with the just seems like it covers doing the flood tables like I do. It covers a little easier. Uh, but as far as quality and everything seems good. I got what's mine, the chilled Logic. I mean, I'm not real good with all the damn names. Chilled, I think the chilled Logics. I got like, was it six pucks on that? I got their substrate and all that, but it was cool. I just wanted to kind of put a light together, and I heard people talking about it, so I figured I'd give it a shot. And then I actually ordered a couple of called Mammoth LEDs. They're basically, I seen a couple tests online, said that they were, I don't know, looked like a pretty reliable test on YouTube, I think. And the guy has like a white piece of, he's got the good meter, and he's doing like measurements of the light, and it seems like it even blasts a little stronger, and they're a third cheaper than those Spiders. So I just got two of those, so I'm gonna give those a try. And I like playing around, so I'm actually gonna probably set up a couple tents for pheno hunting only, and start running mine all in rotation. That's another thing when you're pheno hunt. You know what I mean? You gotta pray. I just put in these gorilla cookies times GMO that I made last summer. I made them in my backyard, and they are monsters. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna run out of room probably. They're huge. Let them get too big, and I don't know. I don't really like chopping off the tops after you know what I mean. I don't like doing that right when I just put them in the flower today. So we'll see. But if they get as tall as GMO, which they're kind of looking tall, and if they go as long as GMO, then it's not really what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? Just trying to kind of shorten up the GMO lineage with the gorilla cookies was my idea there.
Yeah, I just got some GMO crosses, and I'm hoping the very, very same thing.
Do you
Just
have
want to
the?
stop.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting, Matt. I'm not.
No, 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 it's my fault, and there's a little bit of delay there, so it's not you. It's just you. It's hard to
Oh,
tell, really. Let me give a couple shout outs here real quick.
yeah,
Shredder
shout it
wants to
out.
know. Shredder want to know what was in flower behind me. That is mostly my strain back here. Over this shoulder is a beautiful loser, and then this side over here is some primal punch F2s. Was one question. The other question is yes, I do run a lung room, and shout out to T1. What's up, guys? And I'm sorry, Tommy. What were you gonna say?
What was I going to say? So you got is it the GMO Primal Punch? Is that the cross you have?
Yeah.
So I actually just got my hands on some of those, um, and I got some of the F2 that I guess you got behind you, right? The Primal F2.
Yep, yep. You won't regret
So
that.
cool. Yeah. I think it was Spartan that said it tonight when in the chat. He said that that's what I'm looking for if I'm looking for those banana terps. So
100%. Yeah, if you go back and look at on my Instagram, that last one where my bud pictures are, them are some donkey dick primal F2s there. That
yeah, I'll have to
shit
go back and look for sure.
super banana turpy. I mean, just as it's flowering in the bag, in your joint, down your throat, and I mean, it's just banana. It's like a plantain, if you know what a plantain is. It's like a sweet banana.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then,
yeah,
as most weed, when it gets down closer to that road, kind of loses it gets like sweeter. It's almost like a baby food banana. As it gets down to that roach, it's one of those smokes where you're like actually burning your finger on that shit, finishing it off. To where most stuff you'd have probably threw down.
Ooh. Ooh, dab time.
Hell yeah.
most of my
What you
most of my
dabbing?
just some I guess you call shatter. I like to call it snap and pull. That's the best consistency to me. I use just where is it? Let's see. Anyways, it's just one of them like little. I think it's for like cracking nuts or something. But I bought a bunch of those at a yard sale one day, so that's what I use as the thing. And then I just use my little jar here to hold it, and I also use that as my cap. I use e-nail. Uh, the concentrates are usually a blend of like two strains. So I try to kind of try to blend the flavors good. I usually put, you know what I mean? You put the skunky stuff or the cushy stuff, just try to blend them good. This one I think is uh, Mukaka Mulata. It's like a lot of what it was in it. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. Um, I got those seeds at that cup, and they just were like, it was like almost one of those 4 extract strains. You know what I mean? It was real kind of wispy. Even all the phenols. I couldn't get one with nice buds, so I scrapped it, and I honestly turned a lot of it into, you know what I mean, concentrate. So I think that's what that is. But well, that one got me.
That's what it's supposed to do, man. What it's
Right,
supposed to
right.
do. So, if you
So
want, you can walk us through. You have walked us through, somewhat of your grow process here and there, but I guess a lot of that's been like other grows. So,
yeah, yeah.
are you growing like a flood and drain in veg right now? Is that what
Uh,
you're vegging?
no, in veg, I do. I mean, I have it set up where I could do that because when you could leave your house, then every once in a while I want to go out of town. But no, I hand water the veg whenever I'm going to be around. Because, you know what I mean? Obviously, for numerous reasons. Um, Mainly because it's easier to just mix a big brute trash can once every, basically, depending on how full the veg room is, once a week or twice a week at most. Then you get your tea day. I call it microbe Monday. So I usually just do it on Monday, give them the microbes and whatnot. Um, I use recharge in veg, mainly just recharge just because it's nice and easy. I used to brew teas, and sometimes I'll just do it, to do it. But I mainly like to just use that recharge for veg and the beginning of flour. Um, put a little bit of SLF in there, and then yeah, I put them in them. I put them in solo cups out of a cloner. Some strains I do under a dome, just because they seem like they like that better. But anything that will go in I use an easy cloner. Anything that will do good in there, I put in there. Just seems easier once you get used to cleaning it out and everything, instead of trying to have to check. You know what I mean, all the time. I guess that's my opinion on it. But some strains I've noticed do a little better in the dome, so I will put those in there. Which I'm not even growing the do-si-do anymore, but just because it was hard to get it out of her. She was super fire, but I don't know if it was the pheno or what. But it was just little tiny, I guess whatever cookie buds or whatever they call it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that Boom was just saying last night that he was over the do-si-do.
Yeah, I mean, it
Didn't
just
care for
didn't, I love the taste. But I don't know. I guess it just didn't work in the program. I try to keep all my strains. Okay, so I do some hunting and all that. I like the strain to finish in like 9.5 weeks tops, because I just try to keep it all, just the cycle that I rotate them through. But so yeah, I will put them in solo cups and grow them up to about 8 inches, 10 inches or something. If you get lazy or don't actually have the space, sometimes they get a little out of hand. I grow those just under. At first, I put them on when they're small. I have them under I have 3 shop lights that I bought at whatever the hardware store. Just kind of all mounted to one of those wire baking rack shelf things. And then above that, I have just like a 8-bulb T5. And I put, so when they get a little bigger, I'll put them up there. And then I go right into 3-gallon pots. So then that'll still be in the veg stage. And then what I do after that is usually they're at the size, they've already been topped. I top pretty quick after they've been in the solo cups. I top probably, I don't know, maybe a week later, maybe a little sooner on some strains, maybe a little longer on others. But I usually just top once and let the branches start forming. And I'll just stick them in the 3-gallon radical bags. And I used to use can of cocoa for a long time. And I think I failed a test trying to get my stuff into a store. So I'm done with the canna. Now I'm using Tupper.
Yeah.
Royal
At
Gold
Spartan,
Tupper.
they had a whole wreck row go bad on that fucking canna. Their first
Yeah,
round went bad because of that
yeah.
shit.
He helped confirm it. I think his buddy, what's the guy's name now? I don't know.
Michigan Matt.
Michigan Matt. Yeah, Michigan Matt. He he was on Dude Grows, I think, is where I heard it. Yeah, and I was like, oh really? Like, here we go. And then I was already knee deep in it. I had all my stuff in my cycle, so it's like, well, yeah, I failed this test, and I'm not even going to pay the $400 for the next test, because I would get my own preliminary test. Obviously, I didn't have it destroyed. I got a preliminary test before I ever took it into the, so it never made it there.
It's not funny that I think about. I don't want to be a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick here, and I'm not trying to put my foot in my mouth here. But it comes back to that argument on fucking flushing here. You know what I mean? I'm 100%, Michigan Canico flushes on point. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
and that's my whole argument on flushing right there, is that plant takes up them fucking heavy minerals.
Exactly.
So, what the
You
fuck are
got to
you
flush.
flushing for? Well, you do have to flush, but that's not what I'm getting at, Tommy. It'd be better to like fade off your nutrients, kind of, versus a heavy flush there at the end. My point being with the heavy flush is nothing like a heavy minerals coming back out. You can flush and flush and flush, but if
Oh
it's
yeah,
already
yeah,
up,
yeah.
if it's already
It's
up, took
taken.
that shit, you're
Yeah, yeah,
fucked. Yeah,
yeah.
you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
for sure.
So
For
that
sure.
basically, if I feel like that, if you, the,
Right,
if
yeah. You're
that's
not
your
gonna get
point in
that.
flushing, if that, you know what I'm saying, if that's the point in
Oh, no, no,
flushing,
no,
you
no.
know,
What I do,
it's
that's what
stupid.
I do, is I taper off there. So at the end, I would taper off, and then I do a real heavy flush the first time I do it. So I just blast it through the cocoa basically, and then let it all drain into my res, pump, whatever, pump that out, and then I'll just kind of let them, go back on their normal watering. Um,
So what'd you switch over to, if you don't mind me asking, once you got burned on the cano?
oh, I'm
Just for
using the Royal Gold Tooper. Um, so when I got the canna, I used to have to mix it too myself. So I'd have to have that whole dusty, and I was mixing pretty heavy. I'd put like, I want to say it would probably be 40% perlite in there, uh, and I would just water more and just have no. It would be a lot better for the fungus gnats and that, keep those away. So yeah, I switched to that Royal Gold, and I like the way that comes out of the bag. So now I can just cut the bag open and pour it in the pot. You know what I mean? It's just easier that way. Uh, there's tricks too. If you are mixing perlite, I would pour it first. You know what I mean? You kind of do the little thing where you pour it real slow, and because that shit is dusty. And if you do it next to your clones or something, they'll be all over them. It's happened to me. It's how I learned how dusty it was. Really, I mean, you can breathe it into, but it's like, man. So yeah, I will go into a 3-gallon pot with the twoper, and then yeah, what I do is I take the cheap wire tie. I know some people do those rubberized ones because it's a little, it won't dig in or whatever, but I just kind of tie a loose kind of little tie on it, and I use those radical bags, which is, if you've seen those are it's like that plastic mesh. It works like a smart pot or like a fabric pot, um, but they just seem easier to clean to me. I can get them like super clean and reuse them every time. So that's why I switched to those. And it's, instead of having cut a little hole, the little time, the twist, the garden twist tie you buy on the spool, that'll fit right through the little hole. So it's really easy to tie on anywhere, and you don't have to cut a hole in the side of the fabric pot. Um, so then, yeah, I'll do like a training like that and try to get multiple tops before and just get those as big as I can before I stick it into the flower room. And the goal is obviously trellising for me. I'll try to put them in there, and the day I put them in, I just try to put the training trellis on top, and then they have another one that goes above. I usually do two. Some strains I could use three. I got the Dosey Sherbert going right now. Could use three, but I'm probably just gonna ride out the last week and a half here and let them topple a little bit. Excuse me. What was I gonna say
So
about the?
you're flowering in threes? Is that what I'm understanding? Three
Yeah,
gaps,
flower in threes.
six,
Nutrient
probably
wise,
6 per 4x4
6 per.
is what I.
Yep, 6 per is what I like to do. Sometimes I'll do less, but it'll be six max with those. So yeah, I'll do about 6 per light. 2 lights per table. Right now, I have the convenience of having those. They're like those factory made metal rolling trays, which they're okay. They're not the greatest. I actually prefer the way my wooden ones rolled around a little better. But I had these from the failed business venture, so it was just like, well, whatever. I already got them, so I use them, and I do like their little posts. They got the little extended posts. You got 6 of those, and I just use. I buy a big roll of trellis netting, never planning on reusing it in case you ever have the issue of a spider mite or anything. So basically, yeah, we go from veg into the veg time will probably be 4 weeks. Would be a good guess. try to get them where they need to be in 4 weeks. If not, if they need to go longer, I try never to have the lights empty. But if I got to, you know what I mean, I will. Um, I just don't really like getting doubled up on the harvest. You know, I like my little schedule and my routine. And if I double up on a harvest, it's really hard to do in the one tent that I use, like I was telling you. So that's the method.
I feel your pain on that last comment there,
Yeah, doubling
Tommy.
up, doubling up. No, not like trim gel, right?
I got fucking behind. I'm usually a wet trimmer, and because of whatever, just because of whatever, I'm not pointing no fingers for no reasons. My dumb ass, right here. Look, Tommy, right here. This is the fucking reason I'm behind. Boom. All
Yeah,
right.
this. I mean, I don't know. I was trying to think about like the other day when we were messaging about doing this. I was trying to think like what kind of hours is this dude keeping? Because sometimes I'll wake up and the show is just going on. I'm like, is this still stay live? Like, man, am I up too early or what's going on?
No,
I
sir.
get
I only
exhausted.
run on probably about 4 or 5 hours a day. The rest of the day, I'm fucking hustling, trying to.
Right, right.
And,
No, that's the way to be. I'll probably go 6, 7 hours, 7 hours if I'm lucky, but usually about six.
oh, it's
Um,
gonna catch up with me. And sooner or later, it's gonna catch up with me.
yeah,
But like when the harvest there, I got behind and I'm just fucking catching up. But I got, like I said, I'm usually a wet trimmer, and I got behind. I decided, fuck, man, I'm gonna hang them just to fucking catch up. I'm gonna fucking buck some leaves. I'm gonna hang these
right,
bitches. And then come time to take down the other ones, and I'm like, oh fuck, I still gotta. It reminded me, nothing against anybody who dry trims. Everybody's got their own process. Much love to everybody. As long as it works for you, hell, do it. I don't care.
right.
But man, this in this instance, it really remembered how much I fucking really hated dry trim. So now I'm like, just oh fuck, I'm so regretting not
Right.
staying on point.
Yeah. What you're saying? You just didn't want it to get. So you hung it all, and you just didn't want to get into crisp or whatnot, because
Well, I
trying to
fucking hung
keep
it
up.
all because I couldn't keep up with the wet trail,
Right.
just to
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
schedules going. Like, what you said it, man. Shit's got to stay on point. And these
Right.
fuckers are ready and to stay on point, that shit's got to be taken out and fucking, schedule's got to be kept. That thing's got to be
Exactly.
refilled. So, in order to keep that happening, I just opted to fucking pull them out and fucking hang them versus, taking my time like I normally do, just to keep the schedule. I was like, okay, snick, 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 schedule's
Right.
back on point.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I mean, it is sometimes it is a. I mean, I spend a lot of time doing it. It's like, oh man, it's not like an easy gig sometimes, but it's I love doing it. So I just
It beats swinging a fucking hammer, don't it? I
right,
love I love
exactly.
my
It does.
carpentry, and I was a great carpenter. And much respect to your dad, man. You said he was a trim carpenter. That's kind of one of my specialties too, man. And
Yeah.
they just
Yeah.
people fucking cheap out on that shit anymore, man. It used to be, and I'm sure he takes every bit of fucking pride in his work, but you can only do what they're paying for. You know what I'm saying? We like to
Right.
fucking super nice shit, work with the fucking
Right.
nicest shit we can get us. But anymore, people want the cheapest fucking what you can get from Home Depot trim and shit. They really
Yeah.
limit us on our craftsmanship anymore. But it's great to hear that he's a trim carpenter. So hats off to him. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Well, we did both honestly. So we would do the. I mean, I would do some of the cheaper stuff with him, but you know what I mean. He's done some really nice. I came up with my whole family, like I said, with the real estate and the home restoration and stuff. I've been around it, my whole life, so I kind of just learned. And then, I guess in school I was kind of a screw up. So there was like there was no like college waiting for me right after school. You know what I mean? It was like get a job and you did it to yourself, so no, no pay the price, kind of deal. So yeah, learning to trade, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to know. Now I can do whatever I want around. It helps out a lot growing. I've learned a lot of buildings of just growing. Building grow rooms because I've done quite a bit of that, and I learned a lot about commercial construction. I had a construction job in San Diego where I was doing a lot of commercial stuff, but I learned a lot about it just doing this grow that we had put in and had to rip back out. After one harvest. You know, nothing like putting something up and taking it down to learn how it all operates. I mean, so it's always good. It's always good to know. You have some trades and whatnot.
And they definitely come in handy when you're a grower. That's for sure. How
Yeah,
to break some
for sure.
stuff up. It always comes in handy knowing how to run some wire real quick or whatnot.
Yep, exactly. Yep, makes it a lot easier. I mean, I don't think I could be able to do it if I didn't. You got to be somewhat handy, regardless if you know construction or not. You know what I mean? Even if you're using a tent, you still got to figure out how to zip tie the stuff properly and this and that. However you go about it, you know what I mean? There's a million ways to skin the cat.
Do a quick couple shout outs here, real quick, Tommy.
Yep.
Shout out to Dr. Dankstein, high and tight. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate
Those are some,
that.
those are some good guys. What's up, guys?
Just popped out on us. I think, Spark Pulley 989. Thank you for joining us. So you took us pretty far through the or veg cycle there. What do you
Yeah, yeah.
use
Where
it
were we at?
for like IPM there? Do you use what do you help keep
Yeah.
everything in check?
So I use Azamax along with it's called Serenade, which would be like a beneficial. I'll put those together. Um, so you got basically your mildew and your insects covered, and then I'll put a little bit of the it's cocoa wet. I use that as the wetting agent. Um, I think I got some soap nuts. I'm going to give that another try. I heard them talking about it on their show about the IPM. So I do have some. I think I want to try to grind them up and give it another whirl. So yeah, I use at least something to liquefy it. I actually have a shelf with everything on it. You know what I mean? But this is what I do. So I'll do it as a day, and then I'll about 3 or 4 days later I do evergreen, which is like a pyrethrin. So it's like a neem product and a pyrethrin. I know it's not. So I'll use that in veg. And then when I go to flower for IPM, I use beneficial insects. And they're called the Californicus and they're called the fallacious. I'm not sure the first name, but if you wanted to look them up, you could look them up through that. So I get 2,000 of those every 2 weeks. So I pop those in the proper stage. I'll do a little bit of IPM in the first whatever week you know of flower, unless I'm running a strain where the flowers pop real hard right away. Like I got this 2 scoops. It seems like I just start so quick. So that one I don't. I probably only spray maybe the day I put it in or something. And then yeah, the bugs just stay at everything. I use this yellow sticky traps for fungus gnats. I always you get a little bit of fungus gnats, but I do a lot of the microbes and stuff on top of I'm using Decine. It's called Decine 420. I'll never hear anybody talking about it, but I met the guys at a trade show in Vegas. And they seem like cool dudes, and you know what I'm saying. I gave it a shot. They sent me actually a big ass sample pack, and I gave it a shot. And was like, oh, this is fine. So it's actually, now that I got the hang of it, I actually started like using it run after run. I'm like, the buds are really stacked. So if you look at any of my recent pictures, yeah, the buds are almost from the wherever I wanted them to start. You know what I mean? Wherever I got done lollipopping, all the way up. You know, I mean, they're stacked. They're not like a solid baseball bat, but they got some stackage. So,
I really, you kind of touch base on it. I really enjoy when you can go to an event and talk to a vendor, especially if you're lucky enough to get, the maker himself, the guy behind
right.
the product,
Yep.
you know.
Yep. I met all the guys from there. At least the guy, they do this silly thing. I guess they like all dress in like Einstein wigs. Anyway, I ended up talking to the guy, and he seemed like he was just one of the cooler guys. They did sell me on the shit, but it was like it did work. I did give it I gave it an honest try. And when I did go to the trade show, it was crazy because I was doing it for this business. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna. The end goal is to have at least 20,000 square foot of canopy, and so they're yeah, and people are just piling all the free stuff on me, and we're all the way out in Vegas. It's like little bottles. Um, Man, I almost died trying to get back home with these big ass bags full of all this free stuff. Left a bunch of stuff there. You know what I mean? It was just crazy. Like I had bags full. And yeah, some people were kind of like pissed that I didn't get back to them, which I just kind of told them like, look, man, my whole business fell apart, and I've used your product, but honestly, I haven't done any side by side tests like I told you because I don't have, I'm growing in a tent again, so sure it works. Like so, I didn't do
You
my part on
just,
the feed.
you've kind of mentioned a funny part of events that I've kind of learned the last few, and that's careful what you're wanting right there, because you may have to tote that shit around for the rest of the fucking event, man. There's been
Yeah,
times where
yeah,
first fucking booth I've got went to and shit. They're like, "Here, man, here's some free newts and shit." Next thing you know, you're carrying around this fucking suitcase of nutrients and shit for like fucking
right.
4 hours. You're like, "Damn, man, I wish I'd have hit them last."
Yeah, that Vegas one is kind of it's not real, it's definitely not like the cup was, you know what I mean? That's really so I only been to two events. I live way out here on the other side of the state, but I'm gonna make it to some as soon as we can have some is the plan. But yeah, that Vegas one is kind of crazy. You still gotta like sneak out to the smoking area, to smoke a joint. Can't be in there smoking or anything. It's obviously in the convention center. It's real business driven. It's kind of overwhelming. On the little tracker on the wife's phone, I guess we walked 35 miles or something in 2 days being there. I know. I felt like it too.
That's a lot of fucking walking right there. That's a lot
Right.
of walking.
Yeah. And then, like I said, when we're leaving, I got these bags walking in at the Chicago airport, and it was just, oh my God, I was miserable. But I got all the samples home and used a bunch, so nothing like some free newts.
Gotta agree there. So, walk me through your flower process a little bit.
All right,
are
so
you in flood and drain in flower there?
yeah, do you think we could go in there? You want me to try to show it?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead.
Yeah, let's try to show it real quick.
On your camera there, if you want, when you get into the flower tent, Tommy, if you tap like the left hand upper hand corner there, you should be able to flip the camera around on your phone. You know what I'm saying?
Like this? Oh, I got you. No. Oh yeah, here I
You
got to
should
take
be
a.
able.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
got you.
no.
So
Like on your phone in the upper hand left hand corner, tap that corner, and you should be able to like use the front side of your camera for your tents. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
So you
Yeah, I
can
had a
see.
cover on
You
it.
can see. Okay, there you go.
Right.
So when you open up the flower room, you can actually see what you're showing there.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's a veg. There's a little veg area. Got some clones. some vegetables and shit. And this will be like the second stage I was talking about.
Nice.
And then this will be the flower room.
Some nice girls there. What are we looking at?
This is the Dosey Sherbert. Can you hear all right? Is it making too much
Yeah.
noise? Okay,
No,
cool.
I can hear you fine.
All right, cool. So yeah, this is the Dosey Sherbert. Try to get a look at it. I don't know
Yeah,
if you
it
can see
looks
it there
nice
good.
as hell.
There's my grow
Stacks.
off plants. So these are those Mendo, the pineapple tie cross, strawberry D or
Strawberry
whatever it's
tie.
called, strawberry tie or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I
like I
don't know
said,
what
these
they.
ones.
I kind of. Sorry, Tommy. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. And then these are those big ones I just put in, right? So these are the Gorilla Cookie. I just put those in today. Gorilla Cookie times GMO. And then I have right here. This is what the hell is it? It's that punch cake, which is the one I was kind of complaining about that I didn't really like. And then over here is the 2 scoops. So I actually have a Gavita. I actually have a Gavita above that for yeah, just because like I said, I got that bogus light, so I'm kind of in the process of switching some stuff out. So there it was.
In there.
Huh?
Look good in there.
Thank you, thank you. I don't want to be there too long with this. You know, I still have
Right.
an old school kind of mentality. You know what I'm saying? There's a quick flash of it.
Yeah.
It's all good. Whatever. I mean, I got
Oh
nothing to
no,
hide.
it's hard to get past that. It took me forever to step out in front of the camera, man.
Right.
Shit, even
Right.
back then, man, you see pictures of my old shit back in like 2010 and shit, and I'm all still fucking Jason Mask and shit.
Yeah.
Back then and shit, I wasn't even thinking about putting my face out there back then.
Right. Hey, I'm gonna turn on this my heater. If it's too loud, let me know. Okay. We'll see if it
Yeah.
makes any bad noise here. I got you clipped on a 5-gallon bucket right now.
You should be fine, I believe. You good?
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. It'll click on here in a second. It's one of them old school garage heaters. You know what I'm saying? I'm out in the garage. But yeah, that was it. That was the room. So I got a big not a big. I'm trying to help these people do this outdoor thing. It's I don't really have too much experience. I've done some greenhouse. I did like a couple greenhouse grows. Now that's the noise. Is that too loud?
I can't hear it once it started up.
All right, cool. All right. If it's too loud, just let me know. I'll shut it off. I was
I
warming
heard it
up here
kick
for a
on,
second.
but I can't hear it now.
All right, cool. Perfect. So yeah,
So, what do you use for nutrients in there in flour? Let's walk me through your process there a little
so
bit.
all right, let's go there. I got I used the Decine. They're like they have like a 3-part. They have a base, a flour, and a veg, right? So um, their recipe, I think it calls for the vegetative newts. You know what I mean? At the first week or so, which I don't do. I just go right to the bloom newts. So I'll switch right over to the bloom as soon as I put them in there. Excuse me. Um, I'll put them into the bloom, and then they have like whatever it is, like a PK booster that you use. down the road. And the whole goal is basically just real clean. You know what I mean? I just want like to look like water in there. The stuff dissolves real good, and then you just, you know what I mean? It's like water in there. I put all my murky amendments, we'll call them, which would be, it could be anything. Sometimes I do some experiments, you know, with some fish and kelp, just try to get as much flavor and, you know, terp production and all that as I can. So uh, I'll just put random stuff, but all my microbes and everything is all top fed, you know what I mean? Just once a week. And then I just in them same pots. They ride out the middle of the middle of flower. You know what I mean? You might have to water maybe 3 times a day. It's usually 2 times a day. I water right when the lights come on. I have those timers where uh, they come on right when the lights. They have a photo eye on it. You know what I mean? So it comes on, and it's like one of them cycle timers that just starts up when the lights come on. They get water, floods up, and I only flood. I can use 100-gallon reses per table, and it only floods up maybe 2.5 inches when it's all the way full, 3 inches when it's all the way full. You know what I mean? But basically, it just wicks from the bottom. Uh, do that. You know, depending on how big the plants are and stuff. Sometimes you got to top them off. Um, I usually flush them real quick before I do my microbe tea or any, like, you know, my once a week treat. I'll flush them just to keep it all clean. One I've run into. I've done it where you go every 2 weeks, but I just do it every week now, and just maybe a little less. You know, and when I say flush, I'll put water through there till there's you know, a good amount of runoff, and then that's when I'm changing my res out anyway, so can let it just leach back down into the ebb flow. Um, as far as water waste, you know, there is a little bit that you'll have, but I don't waste it. I pump it right out into my garden or my flower beds. I guess during winter time, I may waste a little bit of it, but I try to stretch it all the way out. Even if I have to turn off my auto pumps, I'll, you know what I mean? If I got a hand water just to, you know what I mean, use up the rest of the res, I'll do something like that, um, just to stretch it out. But I don't really
You
use
like?
any. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was cutting you off. Go ahead. You weren't done.
No, I don't really use any. You know, I do use that PK booster. Uh, I use a CalMag and silica as well. So obviously, I put the silica in the CalMag, and then I'll just use an A and B, and I basically use that the whole way. I'll cut the silica out about week 5, just, you know what I mean, just to try to get as clean as smoke at the end as I can. Uh, CalMag as well. Just start slowly cutting that all down, and then once you get to later stages, like we'll say week 7 and 8, I'll kind of, you know, I'll have this. We'll stay at 100%. That'd be about, we'll say the max I'll do would probably be like 15 or 1600 parts per million on the. That'd be on the 500 scale is what I go by. So that'd be about as high as I would go parts per million, and yeah, it just, you know what I mean. Like at the end, I'll pump water into them, into the res just to top off, and then I'll let the, you know what I mean, let that come down to like 600, you know, 400 until it's almost just water. Then I'll flush them. And like I said, when I flush, I'll dump water pretty heavily through there, let it all just fill, dump the res, and then I'll just put plain. I just use RO water. And when I'm flushing or anything, I never even check that. I just, whatever it is, basically is what it'll come out. Basically, what the soil is what I found. And then I test my runoff sometimes. Once I'm kind of locked in on the strain and I don't see any issues, you know what I mean. Sometimes you get lazy, but I try to, you know, it's kind of easy when I'm flushing every week. I can kind of just stick a little pitcher under there as I'm changing the res. It comes out just, you know, the little hole. Just I'll just check it out. You know, check the pH, check the parts per million, and uh, just to make sure everything's on the up and up. You know, you obviously don't want to build it. You know, building up. That's never fun. And you could have some real beautiful plants. I've made the mistake plenty of times where just being lazy, basically, not flushing is what I found. If when I flush, I've never had the problem. But yeah, just burn it up. You know, burning up your plants. So that's never any fun when you have a real nice crop and everything's it's looking real good because you're pushing real hard and they're okay at that moment, but then it starts building up. And so yeah, I mean, I would say if you're just trying it out, I would only stick around. You know, you could go less. A lot of people go less. I just really try to push it to see what it can do. Uh, I listen to a lot of Rasta Jeff. He's always telling me get the get the nails done. So you could push it. You could push the strain and try to get it, you know, to that point, and then you kind of know your strain, and then you can kind of go from there. You know what I mean? Because I had a blue dream that you basically can, I could go up to like 1800 on the same kind of scale. I used it was House and Garden I used, but I used that for forever. When I was in Ohio, I used it. When I was in California, I used it. I really just switched to this Dakine the past 6 months or so. So if anyone from Dakine's watching, you guys can get a big old package and send it on over to me for free. I'll pay shipping. But yeah, so they work out really good. And they're cool people. They're cool people. So they sold themselves. You know what I mean? Not just the product. And it was just, I really hadn't heard anybody using it. I wanted to get some powder nutrients going. I don't know. I never did the price comparison. I know it's cheaper than buying jugs. Seems like it's definitely cheaper than that. House and Garden's kind of expensive, but it comes out with really nice product as well. If anyone's using it, if you're not doing 400 gallons worth of reservoirs, then you'll be all right. Yeah, I'll probably do. That's what I want to point out. I do have a 100-gallon reservoir. I keep saying that, but I'll mix up 50 or 40 gallons at first, right? And then the next week, 60. You know what I mean? I just try to pace it with the plants. I can go up to 100 if I need to, if they're drinking crazy. But I probably only mix every week about, in between 40 to 70 gallons at most to feed a table. And they drink basically all that. Like I said, I'll take a pump and a wand and a hose. I got a couple of nice pump, wand, and hose rigs, and I'll water everything out just to make sure, I try to waste as least as possible, because you're just dumping money down the drain, which is obviously not the name of the game.
Yeah, it can get expensive. You don't want to be dumping no dollars.
Yeah, it can get real expensive. I'm looking into doing things as cheap as possible when it comes to like this outdoors. So I'm learning a lot more. I've been studying up a lot more about my amendments. When I was doing a greenhouse situation, I was doing all kinds of crazy stuff, and it was hot. It was probably on average it was like 90 in there, so it was a little too hot. Ran out of power for fans, so did what I could. But yeah, I'm going to do a little outdoor patch, and I plan on just kind of doing it as cheap as possible with some amended soils. I'm going to try to use some what is it called? I don't know, the cheaper boxes. You can find bags, 50-pound bags of. I'm trying to think of the company. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. But yeah.
I don't know, amend any soil. At one point,
Yeah.
I did some super soil, but that was short lived.
Well, I also got into it for the garden, you know. So what I never wash and reuse my soil, at least at this point I don't. I take the cocoa mix that I have, and I've just been building a raised bed every time I need to fill one. or during winter time, I got a bunch of 50-gallon drums. I'll just fill those up, a couple of those up with the old soil over the course of the winter, and then when spring hits, you know what I mean, I'll build a bed, fill it up. So the garden is getting overwhelming. So, you know, not just the not just the indoor garden, the actual vegetable garden, you know, the vegetable garden. It's like it's I'm doubling down. I'm trying to grow all my own vegetables with the whole virus thing.
I seen that, man. It's cool trying to get some fucking extra bang out of that garden there. Makes good sense.
Right. Right. Hey man, I gotta go. I'm gonna step just out in my backyard and take a leak real quick. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll just chat, man. No problem. What you guys smoking on? Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. High and tight. Mike Snyder, Aldridge 25, Trey Ballone. How you guys doing? Michelle F. Ibotson. I hope I said it right that time. Ellie, I hope you're doing well. Trinity Farm, Richard Krauts. Hope all is well and where you are. Dr. Dankstein. I know I had a pretty good day. I've been smoking on some Primal Punch F1. American one, what's up, man? Fucking great show today on growing with my fellow home growers over on the Cheap Homegrown Network there. You guys did an excellent episode today. Glad I could tune in, check all that out. I prefer it when you're on my show, though. Prefer it when you're on my show. Much love for you, TL. Pow. Much love for everybody else in chat. Hope you guys did well today. What type of nuts do you use? I don't use nuts. I don't use nuts. I use plant therapy. Thank you, Trinity Farms. You all good, Tom?
Yep, I got the coffee pot firing up, so I'm gonna get me a cup of coffee.
Hell yeah.
I'm doing pretty good. I think I was thinking about it while I was, you know, relieving myself, and I'm sorry if I seemed a little nervous at the beginning, everybody. I was really nervous. I just want to know. Like I said, this is kind of my.
It's not easy. It's not easy to step in front of this fucking thing, Tom, is it? You know, I appreciate you coming out. You know,
I do feel better now. And if anyone has any questions, you know what I mean? Like I said, I don't like talking about other people in my past have, you know, like I said, I don't know. So I was a little nervous about that part. I was a little nervous on the tour. So I know it's all friends in the you know what I mean? Friends in the group and stuff. I just, you know what I mean? Want to get that out there. Sorry if I was a little antsy, I guess. But I feel a little more chilled out now that I got to smoke it up. I didn't want to get too high before the show and, you know, blow it. Let me get my coffee cup going.
You know, I try to make sure that everybody understands that before this is all good fun here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nobody's worried about being too fucking technical. It's just, like I said, this is a good opportunity for you to, you know, introduce yourself to the community on a more than yeah, I'm in chat level. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I do, and especially to all the grow off people. You know, yeah, it's good to show my face. I do chat a little bit with them, this and that, but I apologize to anybody if I go ghost on there sometimes. Outdoor season and all this stuff, it does get busy, so I do apologize. I try to stay involved, but it's not really my gig. You know what I mean?
I just want to say, Mike Snyder, I know these lights ain't gonna grow me no fucking hair. I don't want no hair. This is a wake up and go fucking do right here, man.
That's my brother clowning.
And no fuss, no muss.
My coffee here. Hell yeah. That's funny.
Oh man, getting ready to roll me up another fatty.
What are you smoking?
Some primal F1.
That's what's up. So I hear about this banana. I want to talk about this a little bit. So the F2 has got the banana terps. That's what I
Yeah,
want. God,
yeah.
yeah.
For me,
We did talk about it, I guess.
All the F1s that I had, all lean towards the Gorilla Glue flavor. You know,
Right.
some of them varied in structure. Some of them lean more towards the GG4 side, and some of them had the bud structure. I seen today somebody had the Primal Punch that Jack tagged me in. It had the bud structure of the banana punch there, but he said the banana terps weren't present. But that's not true in the F2s, man. It seems like every one that I had were all banana leaners, and definitely had banana terps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got
You
some
won't
dry
regret.
sift.
Yeah, is that one of the only strains that you're looking forward to popping? You said you had a
Um.
nice, you got some shit that's like burning a hole in your pocket. You know, I know
Uh.
it's a
Let's
hard
see.
decision, man. It seems like they come in waves too. You know what I mean? So you lay them out, and you're like, fuck, man. I had an idea, but now, fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got some. Let's see. I got a couple from Jinx. What do I got? Ice. I think it's Ice Cream Dream times. What is it? Times Thin Mint. Thin Mint cookies or something like that. And then
I'm not.
what? Or Thin
Go ahead.
Mint. I don't know. I guess I'm not really looking for. I mean, I got that. That would be a good one. I got Sativa Scream, which I don't not really looking for sativa. Uh, I got a lot of my own seeds I want to pop because, like I said, I'm not like really big into the breeding, and I don't get to pop seeds all the time. But yeah, I got a lot of different ones I want to try. I did uh, I did some hemp. I did a hemp cross with the Gorilla Cookies last season, so it'd be cool to get like a 1-to-1. You know what I mean? Uh, I'm
Yeah,
trying to
that's
think of something else. Ghee butter. Have you heard of that? I know I got those at the cup. It's by Fresh Coast Genetics or something, or so, I don't know. I'm probably quoting all this wrong. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even be talking about the seeds. No, yeah, I'd rather pop my own. I think at this point because the breeding thing it kind of worked out, man. I mean, I got this one strain. I was calling it the Rambo, and then I discovered that there was already a Rambo, and it was, I reached out to the guy on Instagram and just said I'm not calling it that anymore. But
so. What'd you come up with there for a name? Yeah, come up with a
no,
backup.
no backup name. Anyone have a suggestion? It's a Ambrosia crossed with OG Kush Breath. So we were calling it the Ambro OG, and then it just kind of turned into Rambo. So I don't know. I still call it the Rambo, honestly, but I don't sell them or anything, so it's not a big deal. So it's really frosty. It's really I haven't grown a batch in a while, but I plan on doing a batch soon, or at least a half of a we call it a half a batch. Half a table is what I would call a batch. So I don't like to. I love growing the same full table. You know what I mean? That's a big point that I would try to, if possible. I guess I just like the uniformity of the look, and it just, the results are just not just being able to dial in the one thing. It's a lot easier than trying to juggle five and not mix up five different reservoirs. You know what I mean? So,
Right on.
Coffee in me. Sorry if that's loud. I don't have the mute button. I didn't. I'll do that next time.
Um, no worries. So, do you prefer to like de-leaf and flower at all? Do you mess with that at all? Or you just let them run up wild? Yeah, everybody's got a preference.
Right. So yeah, I do strip them. I kind of found just that one book. What's it called? Three Alight. I seen that, and I just found some kind of PDF online, some bootleg thing of it, and just took it. Just kind of took the advice. Looked how they did it, but uh, I kind of do that. I basically just strip them off the first week. I'll just pull all the big stuff that's blocking branches, and I'll be cutting branches off the bottom still. You know what I mean? I try to do a little bit of you know, the the cuts in veg. You know what I mean? Shaving the legs and getting the stem. You know what I mean? I do a little bit of lollipopping. Try not to do too much. Like I said, I try to just kind of bend them. So anyway, the defoliation first 7 to 10 days, I kind of just pick them here and there. You know what I mean? I try to do it evenly, so I'll go over once and then let it go a couple of days, go over it again, go a couple of days, and then around probably like 3 weeks in, then I go in there and start picking a lot of stuff. But I just find I get a lot better uh, uniform nugs up and down the branch instead of the stuff that you're just gonna turn into hash or you know what I mean, brownies or whatever. So
One quick question for you. And I want to tell you guys there in chat. Unfortunately, Tommy can't see chat, so if you would hit me, you know,
yeah, I can't.
with
I
the question.
apologize to everybody. I
But
couldn't get the
Michelle
computer
was
hooked up.
kind of wanting to know what hemp strain did you cross there?
Oh, it was called sourberry, and it was supposed to be like a smokable flower. It wasn't like a hemp for raw material for extract or anything. It was supposed to be like a boutique flower. It's all right. I'm so used to smoking the cannabis, the high THC strains that uh, it's not it's not the best flavor for me, but it does work. The CBD part does work. I will credit it on that for sure. Because I do have like some kind of like arthritis pain, and it'll knock it out. And you smoke a couple joints of that, or I've made coconut oil, this and that. But the sourberry is what it's called, so it'd be Gorilla Cookies crossed with sourberry.
Nice. Yeah, I have tried the straight up CBD flower one time, just one time, and that was it wasn't too terpy what I had. And then, again, who knows who the fuck grew that shit or what? How good the strain was. Came from fucking tobacco shop, but it did seem to help a little bit for the anxiety. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Sometimes I think I smoke way too much weed. In fact, there ain't no thing, man. I smoke fucking weed from the time I get up till the time I go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I do as well. Um, especially in the morning. I like to really get them going in the morning. So I'll do like
you
back to
know,
back
uh,
or something.
at some points, Tommy, I thought I was maybe getting, because like most grower smokers, we like to mix it up, to get sick of that shit. I don't know if you get sick of it, but just kind of build up a little bit of tolerance to it here and there. You know what I mean? Smoking it repeatedly. But I had Hoto Herb on the other night, and he kind of pointed out that he didn't smoke in the house. But what led me to this, we got talking about meditation a little bit because I kind of looking into a little bit of meditation myself. But I asked, he looked like he could. You know what I'm saying? So I asked him
Yeah.
if he
I
did,
checked it out.
and he said, No, I don't, but I believe that smoking in itself is a meditative act, you know, just breathing in and out, controlled, and being outside to where I can just let my mind fade away on nature. And it kind of hit me. I'm like, man, maybe that's why I'm fucking smoking so much. You know what I mean? I'm not stepping out of my environment and letting my mind fade a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm sitting right in
Yeah.
top of the same environment. I think that's why it isn't working as well. You know, I
Oh
think
yeah. No,
I'm gonna
it's
take
nothing
him
like
up
smoking
on
in the
that.
outdoors.
Yeah, I'm
Like
gonna
that
try it
idea,
for
man.
now. It's been cool the last few days, but I definitely think I'm gonna try to instill that a little bit. Maybe every other one, like you know what I mean? Just take it outside and fucking check out the fucking birds and trees and shit, and see if that doesn't slow down my pace a little bit.
Yeah. Yep. This weather, it's been, oh man, I can't wait. It can't last much longer, so can't wait to get out there for real.
It snowed the last 2 days up here.
I know. I know.
I woke up this morning and everything was fucking covered with snow. I mean, about I'd say there's an inch this morning. I was like, fuck. I'm
Mm.
done with this shit. Please be done with this shit.
1 inch? Damn.
Hmm.
Yeah, you live
Oh
way
yeah,
up there, huh? Yeah.
yeah. I live just right around Grayling area, so I'm up there pretty good.
Right on.
Oh man. So you kind of mentioned, and I'm guessing that's what you do with. Well, walk me through your drive process, Tommy. And you said you mentioned there a tent. Do you like to wet trim and then you chuck them off into like a hanging tray there, hanging net, or do you just buck them and hang them, or do you trim them and hang them up on coat hangers a little bit? Which drying
Yeah.
process like?
So I pull them out and I just put them on hangers. So I'll pluck a bunch of the fan leaves, whatever's left, of the fan leaves, hang them on a coat hanger, and then I got a couple PVC pipes that I fasten from the top of the poles that come in the tent, and then just got those evenly spaced apart. Hang it and let it dry till you get a snap on some of the smaller stems. Um, Cut it all down. Uh, Basically, I mean, I barely use scissors. I just kind of lightly roll it against each other over we got like a shaker box. A lot of people don't, I know a lot of people do it different, but I don't know. I just kind of lightly roll them against each other, and then just kind of, the little tips just break off, and then that's basically it. Um, as far as burping them, I put them in. After that, I mean, it really doesn't even. Like I said, I kind of burp it in the tent, like I was talking about before. But I wouldn't say it needs it at the end. I think it does a good justice, burping it at the end. So I have those 5-gallon buckets with the screwable lid, the nice tight seal, and I bought turkey bags that fit right down inside it, just to, it's easy to
Keep from having to
pull.
re-clean them fuckers time
Right,
after
right.
time.
Clean
I
them
think.
out, plus just, yeah, just just ease of pulling the thing out of there, and you can actually. I've done it this way too, where I just take it off the branch, put it in a pile, and I'll just put it in the turkey bag, and you can almost just massage a turkey bag around, then pour that out and shake it out. And, I mean, I don't know. I know there's more gentle ways to do it, but I don't use. I've used those machines. I don't like those machines. I had one of those Trim Pros back when they came out, and just I've been to the trade show and seen them kind of in action. You know what I mean? The one in Vegas, there's no product allowed. You can't like watch it being used really. So I don't know. But this the way I do it, it's I don't know. If you do it wrong, it's brutal. Um, but yeah, it's just basically get good consistency on it. If anything is a little what I would call like a little moist, then I'll just You know, I'll break out the scissors if I need to, cutting out stems, this and that. So you clean it all up a little better. But and that's the base of it. I mean, if I need to, I don't know. I do try to keep strains that kind of work that method. I know there's certain strains that I would have to trim, but scissor trim the whole way. Even though it is dry or partial way, but a lot of the ones I grow are more, a bunch of golf balls stacked, uh, 9-week strains. So yeah, I mean that's basically how I do it. But it's just a shaker box I made out of wood and basically like that screen, that chicken wire screening stuff. I just put that on the bottom of a brown box or a wood box that fits right over like a black bin, a black tote. So you just set it right on there, and then you catch all the trim, and put that in an extractor, and away you go.
So, is that the only thing you do with your trim there?
No, well, I make oil sometimes. We'll make coconut oil. I like olive oil. We make, whenever we get close to running out, we'll make a batch of olive oil that cook Brussels sprouts and asparagus and stuff with, and
Nice.
it's like, yeah, it's perfect timing. You know what I mean? Right at dinner time, just have a little cannabis while you're having your meal, and then you're ready for a movie, afterwards. So
I've never really heard of it being infused with olive oil, but it makes good sense. Makes good sense. I can see that.
yeah, it works. It works good. I think it just seems like easier to put in the. I may be cooking some off, but I know it's still working. So
Well, a lot of people suggest that coconut oil, but not everything's good with coconut. You know what I mean?
no, can't have everything tasting like coconuts. I mean,
Right on.
but I
So,
do make coconut oil. I made a CBD coconut oil that was real good. Um, let's see, what else do we make? Obviously butter. Butter. We got plenty of that sitting around. So I haven't needed to make any. I don't do edibles too much. You know what I mean? The wife will bring home some edibles from her job sometimes that I'll eat. And then, like I said, I'll do the olive oil every once in a while, but that's not like an everyday thing. Probably maybe once every 10 days or something, I'll do an edible. But yeah, I usually just smoke joints. I got a dab rig that usually just stays handy. So I either do a dab or smoke joints, but I don't know. I have a little bubbler that I smoke my dry sift off of. I would smoke some right now, but trying to get this coffee in first before I get
no worries.
that
Oh,
Gorilla Glue. I'm smoking 2 scoops now.
Hell yeah.
This is the second joint I'm smoking.
I just want to hit chat here real quick. I tried to address, if I want to point this out, Tommy, because I didn't really get a chance to talk to you, that quickly. I did, but I guess I was a little high. Sometimes, if you see me like fluttering around down here, I'm just, hitting chat or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm fully
Right.
paying attention. Don't think I'm that asshole sitting here like fucking on Instagram and shit, not even paying attention to you and shit. I'm fully
No, you're
listening.
good. You're good.
But in this case here, I want to address Trinity Farms, who's trying to get me to squirrel off there. He mentioned, you can't smoke joints out. It's dark as fuck at 2 a.m. There ain't no birds out there. We're talking about that meditative smoke outside.
Right.
Oh, out here in the woods, or the 2 a.m. joint out here in the woods, it's the best one. That's what I call the fucking adrenaline joint, man. You go out there and you fucking pitch dark.
Yeah.
You
Hear
don't know
something.
what the fuck's out there. Yeah, man. You fucking hit that fucker. You're all like, what the fuck was
I
that,
know.
man?
Yeah.
Hear the occasional
Hell
grunt
yeah.
and shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, my
Some of the
old
best ones.
house, my old house had woods and stuff on the back of it, so we had that experience. The dog would run off back there or something. But yeah, it gets spooky out there, man. Depending on how you are, I don't know.
Oh man, it's been crazy out here, man. Sometimes,
Yeah,
man.
you guys got bears up there?
Oh fuck yeah, we got bears up here.
Yeah, yeah. I better not see no
Yeah,
bear down here.
that's fucking. It was weird because I've only been up in this part probably about. I think I'm going up 5 years now, and it took some getting used to, man. You didn't hear that shit on the fucking radios downstate, man. You up here in the spring, man, around fucking March, April and shit, they're like, don't forget to keep your eyes out for the bears. They're waking up this time of year, and you're like, well,
Right,
you don't hear that public service announcement down in fucking state. That's for damn sure.
right.
I've
Yeah,
had
no, that was
wildcat fucking warnings a couple times. Wildcat, some big cat sightings and shit.
wow. Yeah, that'd be crazy, man. You get run up on going to get your keys out of your car or something. It'd be wild.
Yeah. People like
Yeah,
joggers and shit usually run with like some kind of stick or fucking. It's not odd to see like a fucking jogger with a fucking like knife. You know what I mean? In his
right.
fucking shorts and shit. Can't
Those
blame
bear
him, man.
those bear bombs and shit. What kind of bear is it? A black bear? I'm sorry if I sound
Brown
ignorant. I
bear,
don't know. I'm just asking. Brown bear. Okay.
brown bear, man, mainly up here.
Yep. Huh. That's what's up. Yeah, that's up there then.
Yeah, and the other thing with fucking summertime, man, we had a wildfire last year that came within, I think it was 8 miles of the house. I live in the fucking woods, and that wildfire shit scares the fuck out of me, man.
Yeah,
Fucking 8 miles
man.
is close. 8 miles is too close in my book. That ain't nothing
Yeah,
but a fucking half hour and shit in forest fire.
right. That's wild. Man, I thought I was just gonna cheap these joints right down. It ain't going like that.
It's good. Yeah, I didn't fucking said I broke that one up. I haven't even fucking rolled it up yet. Just getting there. Don't fuck with
That's
them
what's up.
Browns, Chris says. So, how long have you been here in Michigan? You said what? It was like 2010, I think you
Two-
said.
2011, I think. Yeah, I think that's when my card started. Right? They had it by then. They had it in 2008 here, right? Yeah. So yeah, I think
I
it was
was,
2011 is when I had my first medical card here.
man, you've done a lot of traveling already.
Yeah, I'm done now. I'm just hanging.
Call Michigan home.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. I mean, I don't feel like moving again either. No, I got a
It's
nice
just,
house. I got a nice big yard for the kids and stuff, so it's good.
yeah.
Yep. My greenhouse right now. That's what I meant to say this when we were talking about the snow and all that. My greenhouse right now. I got a torpedo heater, and I got all kinds of starts and everything out there. So it's just one of those cheapo kind of plastic greenhouses. It's nothing like fancy. Plastic hoop house, whatever plastic it came with. I think it was like $200. But anyway, I put this torpedo heater in there. I'm just, it clicks on. It's real loud. I'm sure my neighbors are getting tired of it. My neighbor, basically. Uh, but yeah, um, it's right behind my bed, and my bed backs up to like a window, so it's just like, so I'm sure the wife is getting
Dying,
tired of it too.
dying. You bet you're dying for that warmer weather to come.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I put some cucumbers out just because I don't know. I looked at the weather and I was like, well, I guess I'll gamble on a couple of days, and I lost my bet.
And it screwed us this year. Gave us that nice, temptation of an early spring, and then wham, typical Michigan.
Yeah.
Typical Michigan.
Yeah. All my gardening stuff, I kind of just wing it. You know what I mean? I'll look a video up if I have a question on. I usually go to YouTube. Um, but yeah, I just kind of wing it and see how it goes. Like I said, I was getting tired of putting water on these cucumbers, so I put them outside because they were just in like little containers, and I don't know. Anyway, they froze up the other day. I'm sure they'd probably be freezing right now.
Yeah, I've
So
never
I'm
grown
waiting.
outdoors.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm not going to put any more my precious starts that I tried to start everything from seed. I found there's a local farm down the street. I just picked up some cucumber starts just to replace the ones. But other than that, all from seed. I'm just waiting to put them outside.
Yeah, I haven't. That's one thing. I haven't had a garden up here in years. Well, since I've been up here, fucking all the surrounding for me is fucking sand, forest sand.
Yeah.
Not not exactly garden material out there.
No. Dump the old cocoa out there and throw a little bit of amendments. It's like running hydro.
Shit, that cocoa's the reason I got grass, man.
Right, right. Yeah, that's why you don't put that. You don't put perlite. You said, right?
No,
Yeah.
I use
Can't have
that
that all
chunky
year long.
cocoa. You can even as far back as that shit is right now, you can see that shit still looks like fucking playground mulch back there.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
fuck
I
it.
know. I got right around my garden beds. I got there's perlite all. It's just like it's almost impossible to get rid of in the yard, but it's not too bad. But, yeah, the perlite's kind of a pain in the ass. Even in the garden, it's way too much in the garden bed too, because all the other stuff soaks down, all the cocoa and whatever else is in there. And I don't amend mine. Do you amend your cocoa at all with worm castings?
I did this last time just for shits and giggles. I threw some in there, but no, not usually. Throw some micros in there, and that's about it. Um, Run salts, and a little bit. Usually, I add a little bit of fish fertilizer, that Alaska fish food, Alaska fertilizer, a little bit of
Right.
molasses, Epsom salt.
Yeah.
This round here, I'm running some new nutrients, some salts, like an A and B salt. And, so I'm gonna run it just straight this round and see what it's capable of before I start stacking shit on it.
Yeah. Some cow mag
So
probably.
no, it's in there
Oh, it's in
actually.
your nutrients.
Yeah,
Oh, that's good.
it's a custom blend. It's got the cal and mag built right in, and micros right in it.
Oh,
A
that's
and
good.
B
What's it called?
generic. It's by a company called Generic Fertilizers.
Oh, yeah, I've seen them. I've seen them online and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they claim they can reduplicate anybody's lineup in a dry form and
Right.
save you like at least 33%.
Yeah.
So they
No,
reached out and said, "Hey man, we try this. Will you try this?" And I
I've
said,
heard.
"Fuck yeah,
I've heard. Yeah, yeah, that's what's up. Okay,
send it
cool.
on."
Yeah, I couldn't remember what you said, but yeah, now I remember seeing that online. Man, so how far along are you on that grow with those nutrients, the generic brand?
Just started them.
Just
Actually, I
started.
just run out of the Blue Planet nutrients that I was running, and I'm
Yeah.
like in my third watering of the generic. So
Right.
Right off the bat, they were looking a little rough there because I kind of cleaned up some shelves, some shit I had laying around. So I kind of
Yeah.
cleaned up my Blue Planet because I ran out in different mixes, you know what I mean? And I
Yeah. Yeah.
wanted just to get that shit out, so I kind of ran it along with a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and things got a little bit of looking a little shitty. I ain't gonna
A
lie.
little
So
hairy there, huh? Yeah, that's
yeah,
dangerous.
yeah, it is. I don't suggest that at all, man. Stick with the
No.
complete lines, man. Don't try
Just
to
try
go
to
mad
plan. Just try to
scientist.
plan it out. You know, they do have. You can work it out. I mean, you can also figure it out. You know, there's ways to. Use those nutrient calculators that most of the companies have. It'll give you how much you would need for a run. You know what I mean? If you like, I guess on average, if you mix like once a week, whatever, however many gallons. So you can kind of compare that way. You can even do like nutrient prices to find your savings. You know what I mean? Because it's hard at times to
I just wish
tell.
they're the fucking geniuses, right? I'm
Yeah,
not blasting any fucking nutrients company here, okay?
but they're selling.
Uh,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I heard a lot of good things
they're-
about it. I mean, not just from the crew about the jacks. You know,
well, this is
you
my
think, right?
point. This is my point, Tommy. This is what pisses me off about this shit. You just mentioned they're the guys with the calculator, right?
Hmm.
So if they're the guys with the fucking calculator, why can't they give me appropriate sized bottles to equal shit
Oh,
out? You know what I mean? Why
yeah,
is it
exactly,
always? Why
exactly.
do I always have to fucking run out of B before I fucking run out of A? So I think they do that. So you gotta keep up with the
Right,
line. You know what I mean? You're constantly buying another one of their products. So as soon as you're fully stocked with the B, you're out of the A. You know what I mean? She kind of hooked on the line, I guess you could say.
right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's hard to time out, and the stuff's real expensive. Like I said, that house and garden stuff is expensive. So it's not good. I think a gallon of that Bud XL is like $200 retail or something, something ridiculous like that. And it's
Yeah, they
just, I
don't
mean,
make it
yeah,
cheap for you.
yeah, but you can't do everything. I'm not a formulator. You know what I mean? But let me know. I'll stay tuned. I'll stay tuned, and I'll hear from you how that stuff works out for you. I'm interested. I'm also I'm curious about that Jax, or just something like that. But I right now, just the way I'm set up, I'll be running some kind of salt. You know what I mean? That's another thing that I use the nectar for is when I first pheno hunt a strain, I like to do that just because I feel it does taste better. So one, I'll usually be sampling a ton of, you know what I mean, the thing. It's not it's not a drastic difference, but it does taste a little better to me. And two, if I gotta, it's a lot it's a lot easier just to kind of like I basically ease off of it, and you're almost, I don't know. It'd be easy. I don't know. It'd be easy to go back if you started flushing. You think it needs to go longer because you know what I mean. Oh, it's 10 weeks straight. You're trying to plan all that out. It was hard. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to word that. It's not. But yeah, so I like using it for that too. When I first test out a strain or something, and yeah, I just got a little cute with my grow off plants this year. But, oh well, we'll see how it goes.
It happens. It happens, man.
I
It
know.
happens.
I know.
Luckily, you had caught it early enough to where we could fix it for you.
Yeah, they're looking like they're bouncing back.
Oh, they look good. A lot of that flower looked really good. A couple of them strains look super stacked. That sunset cross looked really good.
What, the Dosey sherbet?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's some nice stuff. So that'd be my first time I ever got to like dial in the table. I've only had like a couple test plants of that. So I think I'm gonna stick with that one for a little bit. I got that two scoops that I like running. Um, Wait for that heater to click on real quick. Uh, the 2 scoops I like that ambrosia a lot. Um, and that's Godbud and Burmese, I think, is what the cross is. I'm not 100%. Uh, but that one's good. That's got like kind of like a, I don't know, it's got like a slight OG Kush taste, and then it's kind of got like I guess it's that Godbud kind of taste. So that one's good. I like the smoke, so I keep, I always grow that. Everyone else likes it. I go. Oh my God, I grow Gorilla Glue. I'm allowed to say that. So yeah, I like that one. Everyone loves that. It's like by the time it comes back around in rotation, people are like, "You got more Gorilla Glue? You got more Gorilla Glue?" Like, so that one that's gonna have to stay. And then yeah, I just got done growing some purple punch, but I wasn't really crazy about it. It smelled really good in flower. Uh, I don't know. I gave it 2 shots, so 2 shots, and you know what I mean. Still didn't pull the flavor I wanted really. Um,
That's what I've heard about everybody that's ran that strain. It's like, man, it must have been the extractors were super crazy about it, and it didn't wash well. So it must have been just the hydrocarbon guys that were super excited about it. And
yeah,
what I've heard from the people that all around for the bud, it was like, you know.
yeah, I know. I uh, I honestly, I was making some carts, and that was I was like, I smelled that, it was like a fake terp or whatever, a purple punch terp. It might have even been actual cannabis derived. I don't know. We got a bunch of those samples too from the thing. So anyway, I'm sniffing all those, those little terp vials. Have you ever seen those little sample vials? So like the terpene companies will pass out. It's almost like a cologne sample, but it's like really tiny. So you take that and you can like smell it. I'm like, oh, that purple punch one smells really good. You know what I mean? And I got those seeds at the cup. But yeah, I'm it's not gone for good, but I don't think it's staying. You know what I mean? And then I got Golden Goat that I don't really run much, mainly because uh, you got to defoliate it. It's really branchy. You got to do like a lot of work, and then the defoliation is just it's ridiculous. It's a pain to trim, kind of. So it kind of fits in that category. I do love the smoke, so when I need some, I'll put that in there. Uh, but that's like the first thing in the morning smoke. That Golden Goat. It's that real citrusy. You know what I mean? Those orange kind of citrus terps. Real uplifting. Get you going.
Oh, that's a good one for like, smoking with a couple of people. That's good sesh smoke. That orange
Yeah,
brings out the talking. You know what I mean? Everybody
yeah,
getting
yeah.
relaxed a little bit.
Yep. But then let's think. Let's think of some other stuff. Well, then I got this. I got the Rambo. We'll call it the Rambo. Sorry if the dude hears me. I'm not taking your name. Uh, so I got that one. I'm keeping around. I got more seeds to back cross it, so maybe try to get a little something different, a little more vigor out of it. I do have purple diesel as well, and that's Bubba Kush times sour D, or vice versa, however you want to say it. So yeah, and the pheno I got, it comes out really nice and purple, uh, and it's kind of got like a real sour kind of taste. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of looks like Bubba, but it kind of tastes like sour almost. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. And then I got let's see. I don't know. I mean, there's a handful that I pass out. So I've got some other friends that I'll pass out stuff, and we kind of keep each other. They'll keep this one, I keep that one, to keep everyone's plant count, where it needs to be. And Yeah, what do we else we got? So we still got the Dosey, got the Skywalker. That Skywalker, I can't figure. I love it, but I can't figure out a way to like trellis it properly or get it to like fill out my canopy to maximize my whole thing. So I really just get that off my friend. The GMO still have access to, but it takes so long that then it gets way too tall for me. Trying to think. I don't know. I'm sure there's other ones that I'm forgetting, but we got green crack. Been growing green crack since I moved up here.
How'd you like that one?
Uh, it's good. I mean, it's good. We got the cut is from Cali, so it's like a Northern California kind of cut from some old school dudes. It's real nice. It makes it'd probably be great outdoors. There's like a big round, gets those big round kind of bush shape to it. Um, I honestly, I don't really like the. I don't know. I think I got tired of it. Um,
Chibo Man would like to know if you have your GG is available in seeds or clones.
I mean, I only have I only have a clone of it. I don't really do any clones or seeds. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? If you met sometime, something I can maybe get you a clone. But yeah, I don't really sell clones or seeds. Is that what he's
I,
asking?
yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's what he
okay.
asked.
Yeah. I don't really do that. I don't know. I'm just a caregiver. But there is a lot of it's cut only. You know what I mean? I know for a fact I got it from the. They even mentioned it on the show tonight. That's where the guy even said to get it. I'm not doing him justice. Josie, did you say is it Josie Wales? Right, Josie Wales. Okay, so Josie Wales. Um, yeah. So I guess the guy told one of the crew. I can't remember who, but that it was that uh, genotype or whatever. So that's where I got it. Uh, so I know that what I mean. It's probably the same time. It was kind of getting passed around. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like they kind of talked about it. If you go back to the show that they had earlier, the Michigan Bros Grow show. Shout out to all those guys on there for all the knowledge. But they were just talking about it for a little bit. Probably explain it a little better than me.
They went over that briefly. I think they went over it a little bit more clear on Cheapo
Yeah.
Bro show there.
Oh, okay. Even better on there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got to tune in. I mean, like I said, it's been a lot of knowledge, and then definitely the past week I try to catch up on all your shows, and they're long. So. Uh,
Hey, hey. With that being said, catch up on them other ones later, Tommy.
hey,
Just
I
catch
want.
up on.
Oh man, yeah. I wanted to brush up, and I'm saying, make sure that you know, checked out everyone else's show, and everyone that's been on here has been real gracious and real great guests you got on here, man. It's awesome, dude. I
Throw
enjoy it.
yourself on that list, brother. Throw yourself on
Well,
that list.
well, I want to. I hope I'm doing okay because, like I said, I'm not a real social person, and I'm trying to be more social here during this whole epidemic thing. So, at least online, trying to make myself a little more present. Um,
I think as growers, we all have got that introverted side a little bit.
right,
I think that's
right,
what brings us all to these chats and shit. Is we're able to just come in and kind of talk with a little bit of anonymity. You know what I mean? We can be ourselves with not necessarily without giving up our security a little bit and leaving our
right.
shells.
Yeah, no, yeah. Everyone else is, what I'm saying. I just appreciate what everyone else did. So I figure I'll come here and show my face. I'm obviously going to the grow off contest. I will see you there, everybody. If you're going, I will be there and competing. So definitely, you know what I mean. I didn't want, what am I gonna do? Wear a Tommy Trichomes name tag? At least, trying to get to know everybody a little bit better. Everyone else has come out there and showed their face. So it's not, it's not a big deal. It's not like it was, even 10 years ago in a legal spot. You know what I mean? It's just, It's everywhere now. It's what it is. So
No, this is just like it'd be that, like you said. You wouldn't run from us at the fucking the meetup, right? You're not gonna
right,
walk
yeah,
around with a fucking bag on your face and shit. So
right, right.
why not get to know everybody now?
Yeah, I hope not. I hope you don't have to wear the masks. Oh man.
Eh, So that's another weird thing right there too, man. You live in your we're stuck to be here at home in our somewhat normalcy. You know what I mean? And then you go out and do the stores, whatever. You're like, God damn, forgot how weird it can be out here right now.
Right.
Just want to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
back home, get your shit, and get back home, man.
Oh my God, it's like going to war at Walmart. You're just, and now they got them all. Now they got all the aisles. Man, I went to the grocery the first time when they had all the aisles where you're supposed to go one way. I'm like, what are you doing, lady? What are you doing in my way? And then I'm like, oh my God, like I'm walking the complete wrong way, like looking like a complete asshole. But I got the gist of it now. So I don't know. It's terrible. Yeah, I don't want to do any more talk about it. Let's just
Right on,
roll on.
right on.
Yeah, yeah.
So, outside of fucking growing weed and doing a little bit of construction, what do you like to do, brother?
I mean, I'm into my sports. I'm a dedicated Cleveland sports fan. You know what I mean? I'm up here in Michigan. Um, I'm pretty big into. I like my sports. You know what I mean? That's a good pastime of mine. Uh, got a good family. Playing with the kids is always fun. Uh, just hanging out, relaxing. I throw a good barbecue. You know, uh, I used to play a little golf. Don't really do it anymore since I had junior. But shit, I gotta make sure I plug my phone in. Um, yeah. What else? I mean, yeah. I just family man. You know what I'm saying? Just like hanging with my kids.
What kind
Trying
of
to think.
music you got playing in that fucking grow room?
I listen to it all. I listen to a lot of as far as music, I'm a hip hop dude. I like some hip hop and I'm like a '90s kind of '90s rock alternative kind of deal. You know what I mean? I know you got like Tool. I'm big into Tool. You know what I'm saying? I don't do much country. I'm not into all the poppy. All the poppy song. Poppy stuff. I like kind of like '90s everything basically. You know what I mean? It's '90s rock, '90s rap. Basically, is my era. Um,
Nothing wrong with that. That's good time
no,
for both, man. A lot
yeah,
of this mid 2000s music kind of got
right, right. Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. There's a lot out there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just I guess most people like kind of what they liked in high school, or you know what I mean, around the time just out of high school when you're forming all your own opinions and this and that. You know what I mean? That's kind of when you, I think, develop your musical tastes. I still like a lot of the same songs. They take me back to the time when you know what I mean, when I was whatever 15, riding my skateboard, and you know what I mean, doing this and that. I would love to skateboard still, but I there's no way I could do it. I can't afford to have a broken leg. Not you know.
you know,
Just
I
yeah, you know what I mean. I
it's
can't,
just the
and
back isn't friendly to that sudden
right. No,
jerks like
no.
that anymore, man. Skateboards can fucking shoot out from under you in a second, man.
Yeah,
It could,
yeah. I was like a skate rat when I was, middle school, and basically probably about yeah after I started driving is basically when it kind of started slowing down, started chasing girls more, and driving and stuff. But yeah, before I got a license, I was yeah like a skate rat. I just skate around and you know what I mean, smoke some herb, drinking 40s and spray paint and doing all the shit we shouldn't have been doing. But you know what I mean. It was cool, and I had a little crew. I got I got quite good. My little brothers both real good at skating. My brother Alex probably still tear it up a little bit. I don't know about my brother Mike or myself, but yeah, we just yep, back in the day, good old days.
Good times, man.
Right.
I'm glad I grew up, man, because I don't think I could just kept going at that fucking rate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right,
No way I could have kept going at that fucking rate, man. Those are good days, though. Those were great
right,
days.
right. Yeah, you don't see too many of those street skating. You know what I mean? It's a young man's game. That stuff. You know what I mean? Falling down on the cement. Whether you're the best or you suck, you're still gonna fall in cement. And you can do it and bounce right back up when you're younger. But yeah, nowadays it's like, no, I'm good. It'll put me, I'll be hurting for a week. So I hung it up. I'll do some tricks for the kids in the driveway. You know what I mean? Try to teach them a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I liked what I don't want to. What was the photographer guy's name? It was just on 2 days ago. The guy with the floppy hat. What was his name again? I started
Hotel
following him.
Herb. Hotel
Yeah.
Herb.
So Hota Herb, he brought up a good point that I liked about the guerrilla marketing with the stickers on the. That's awesome because yeah, that's what we used to do. We slap stickers on the back of stop signs. You know what I mean? This and that. So
Yeah. He made me reconsider my whole fucking thought on branding, and I'm still like that. Excuse me. Uh, I have no fucking interest kind of in marketing myself personally, but maybe the show,
yeah. Right. Right.
I can see that. You know what I mean? And he brought up an excellent point. I was like, maybe I should get some slabs. You know what I mean? Because
Hmm.
I'm addicted to them. If you see the fucking hoods up there, man, all my hoods all the way down are just fucking
Yeah, I was
covered in
wondering. So that
slabs.
is two. That's two hoods there.
Yeah,
Now I can
that's
see it a little better. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, they don't melt and
2K
peel off
there.
there.
Nope.
Got you. But that's
Nope.
two separate. Yeah, you got it. It separates perfectly. The way you got it angled. So, but yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that looks from here. It almost looks like one big ass hood almost, or like it's like what is that? But yeah, I see now. I got you.
No, that's
That's
two
stickers on there.
XXLs right there with
Gotcha. Yep.
1K single on it each.
Yep. Yep.
Actually,
I've
there's
done.
four in line. You talked about, you're right. See, that one's closed, but there's four of them banging right there in line.
Right.
I do heat my house with those fuckers.
Yep.
This whole
Yeah, you
setup.
can with the inline. I've done numerous spots where. Let me try to plug my phone in real quick. Numerous spots where yeah, you can heat it, or even in the garage. If you got like a garage area and then you got like a grow, yeah, those vented hoods, especially if you got a good amount of them, you can pump the heat right into your garage space or whatever, as long as you carbon filter it, or if you care. Like I said, I don't
Yeah.
I don't use one at the
Well,
moment. I do put
it
one on my
does.
dry tent.
It
Sorry.
gets carbon filtered out here. I got a 3-footer over there that gets sucked through there, and then there's a couple in each tent because they get exhausted out of each tent over there. But then they get tapped right in right before the heater. The cold air return grabs that shit right before the heater. I've tapped
Huh?
into it right there with an 8-inch. Everything's 8-inch all the way down. Then it goes under the house, and right before it hits the heater, it dumps in right there, and the heater grabs it. And I put the number 10 filters in there, which are smell and everything else of the top ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it gets
Perfect.
filtered one more time before it goes through the house there, and I just run the fan on the heater all the time, so it's kind of constantly
Yeah. Yeah.
grabbing
Drag it
that
through.
heat. Yep, yep.
Exactly.
I'm
Yep.
up here in northern Michigan. I've heated this house 2 cords of wood. This winter.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
That's it. These
Yep.
lights have fucking heated this whole
I mean,
area
yeah.
with that shit.
Yep. As if you're moving that heat, it's pointless pumping it out into a cold ass outside. It's like,
Yeah. Why
might as
waste
well.
that shit? Then you
Right.
mentioned also the spring and fall. Yeah, when it comes getting
Yeah.
too hot there and it's time to dump, air conditioning in the house and shit, that shit
Hmm.
goes right out the ceiling, right out of stack, out the
Right.
roof. So it's like,
Yeah.
25 feet up in the air before the wind grabs it and takes it off. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Yeah. If you live in back in the day, in like like lived in a neighborhood where it was like more like older, older kind of like we'll say like Victorian, older neighborhood, right? Big houses with 3 floors and a basement and all that. So you could take, you know, you basically whatever floor you're doing it on, you can go into the chimney, and the houses are so high you can basically just put the stinky air out, out top, and depending on the amount, I'm talking about for like if you had a tent, I've done it with where I just pump the hot air right up and out the thing. I've also seen it done where it's hooked up right with the blower. You know what I mean? For a furnace. You know what I mean? Filtered air. That
Yeah, I'm a firm believer if you like put it up the chimney, if you're doing a good enough job filtering it anyway, you should be okay.
Right,
But
right.
if that filter starts to leak or whatever, I like to think if it's high enough up, it gives you that who's that factor. You know what I mean? It's up enough, and
Yeah,
by the
yeah.
time the wind carries it,
Yeah,
hopefully
it's way
that
down.
person's
Maybe there's a
like,
guy down the road.
yeah, half a mile's going, damn, by then it could be anybody. So,
Right, right.
uh,
Yeah, it's wild. Like I said, that was before I even really seen a carbon filter. You know what I mean? Or charcoal filter. I do use one on my tent. Is what I was saying. So yeah, like it doesn't even where I'm sitting right here. It doesn't smell, and that's right where it dries, right behind me. I'm just only one hole to bring it in. Like I said, only one hole that goes out. Everything else I got sealed real good, and so I can control any little dust particles or anything. You know what I mean with that furnace filter like I was talking about earlier. But yeah, it just seems to work really good. Like and I just like the fact that like I don't know, basically the amount I fill it with each time is like it's not too much where it's like ever real soggy in there, and then it's not too it's enough where if you just turn off the fan, it'll buy you some time. You know what I mean? And another tip, I mean, I know most people this, but I'll just throw this tip out there. If you do dry trim like a scenario like I'm talking about, or like I do, if you do, on the West Coast they used to call it black boxing, and that's where you just take one of them black totes, and obviously take all your branches, and you can almost burp it there, and then when you sit there and watch TV, you can hand trim. You know what I mean? So you unhang all the hangers into a black box, and then you just trim at your leisure, and that way it's not getting super crispy. You know what I mean? Keeps it from
right,
you can check it, and you can kind of just pick up like a whole block and flip it. You know what I mean? And then it's not obviously you're not putting it. You don't have to cut it off all the stems then either. So the second it's ready, you're not letting it sit there dry too much. But on the West Coast, that's what the name was, black boxing. But so
yeah,
like
that's what I
like
should have did with this last fucking dry.
yeah,
Be
yeah. I
honest
learned
with
that
you.
from some outdoor cats. You know what I mean? They were taking down tons of weed, at once. It was like, okay, you know what I mean? They had no other option. Whether you know what I mean? It's real hard to. That's what they were doing. They would be taking down big 5 pound plants. So they would just box it up. And they said, man, whenever I get a chance, I just So I learned a lot of good stuff out there. I did the whole thing. I tried to get a job at a store, all that. Yeah, went to that school. I was
How
I.
was Cali life?
I mean, it's awesome, dude. San Diego. I'm sure if you've never been out there, you've at least probably heard about. It's like perfect weather all the time. But you know what I mean. You have a shitty day every once in a while, but it's pretty much near perfect weather. It's just really expensive. I was like, man, I miss the good old Midwest. Get back to the. Plus, my parents live in Ohio still, so I can see them in 5 hour drive or so. So it's good to be able to get in the car and go see your parents.
Yeah, for sure. Shout out to Smiley's Gardens, popping out of
What's
chat
up,
tonight,
Smiley?
heading off to bed. Had a long night. Fucking had guest
For sure.
appearance on the Michigan Bros Grove show.
Yeah, good job, Smiley. If you're still on here, yep, good job. I seen you tonight. I tuned into the whole show while I was all nervous. I was pacing around, but yeah, I feel better
I
now.
gotta, I gotta say, if anybody's gonna fill that box of mine, I hope it's him. Hell yeah, Smiley.
Right? No, Smiley does great. Smiley does great. Good, not just tonight. Good job on all the shows, man. I know he comes on late, so I miss some of that.
He's a good dude.
Good. Yeah, yeah. I can't wait to meet him. I know all the. I never met anybody. Like I said, I thought maybe I think I was supposed to meet up with you. I messaged back and forth with you one time or something through the Michigan, bro. And I messaged them a little bit, and then I think I just was like, "Good job on the show," and you know what I mean. You're like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm going to that cannabis cup." You were all gracious, and I just kind of, I'm not saying I chickened out. I just really was like zonked from the heat and all the smoking, dude. I was like so smoked and eating edibles, and then the sun beating down on me. I don't do too well in the sun. I kind of cook, really
Yeah,
tan up.
events can be pretty tough. And like you said, man, that racetrack, the angle and just walking around on that blacktop with the sun beating off you can be fucking. Make for a long damn day. Long damn day.
Oh yeah,
This last one they actually set up halfway decent to where everything was like more in the middle. You know what I mean? There wasn't so much walking
right.
around the track. You could, but
Yeah, yeah.
it seemed like they concentrate all the good stuff right in the middle this time.
Exactly. Did you go to the other one at the that was in Detroit at the I forget what the building is called, the
Yeah,
complex or whatever it is?
yeah. That was a good one. I didn't go to the Harvest Festival, the October Harvest Festival, but I
Yeah,
went to one in August. It was a good
yeah,
time, man. It was a
yeah.
good
No, I
time.
got
It
it.
was a different experience than Flint or Clio, which was
Right.
hard to say because you see some shit in Flint, man. You see some shit in Flint, but Detroit, man. Detroit brought it, man. It was like they had fucking rehearsed for that shit, man.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
word of a lie. Um, Street hustlers were out in full force and
yeah.
doing their thing. Did you go? Were you there?
No, no. I wanted that would have been the one I would like to go to. The Wu Tang's the Wu Tang is my kind of jam. So that would have been cool.
It was a good show, good show.
Yeah,
But that fucking you had to wait in the line the first day, like 2.5, 3 hours, fucking get in that thing. And they
yeah.
had the street hustlers were so rehearsed. You knew they were together because all of them had the same boards. Either that or they shopped it. There must be like a hustlers five and dime. If they don't work together, there must be like a hustlers five and dime where they just like stock equipment and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Yeah,
But they, they were like fucking every 30 feet and shit with a different game. One of them would be the cup game. Uh, One of them would be fucking the cards, flipping the cards, all different.
yeah,
But all of them had plants in line, which I thought was. I'm like, man, that's team. That's a teamwork right there. Putting plants right in line and shit. They'd call them out, and it was kind of funny. I got much respect. They were down there. I seen kids dragging coolers with fucking water bottles and shit in there, which was smart as fuck because it was hot. And they earned that money. You know what I mean? If you got a good hustle and you get away with it, well,
yeah.
you ain't hurting nobody. I seen one lady
Yeah.
in front of me lose $1,500 in line on that card game and get mad about it.
Goodness
I'm like,
gracious.
A, what the fuck are you kind of showing that kind of money for in the fucking streets of Detroit? And B,
Yeah.
you bet that shit, you know?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah.
fuck are you mad
Right.
about? You know what
Got
I
to
mean?
sit there and gamble in line. Man, yeah, I seen that in I did see that on the streets in San Diego a little bit too. I seen it happen to a friend of mine. We came out of this little bar right in downtown, and they duped him so bad. I'm like, you know how this works, right? And he's like, smart dude. I'm like, yeah, whatever. He's like, look, that guy just won. I go, that's how it works. So yeah, the 3-card Monty. That's what it's called, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It
Yeah,
was
that's
it
funny.
was a cool, good day though, man. Everybody in line was real good, you know. It was typical cannabis event. Nobody got pissy about anything, and once you got inside, it was a great time for sure. Uh,
Right.
it was like a surreal type of environment. You know, it was right in the middle of like this broken down convention, or it used to be a auto place at one point. It's been a bunch of different things, but you were like, it was set right up in the center, and as you looked
Yeah.
around, it was all spray painted and fucking broken windows and
Right.
fucking a train that was practically running right through the motherfucker and shit. And
That's cool.
it,
I like that.
it was,
That's nice.
yeah, it was
It's
one of
cool.
the
That's a
things.
cool
Though
little
it was
scene.
like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Got some
it was like, man,
got some
you could see,
personality.
yeah, you could see some people that weren't necessarily comfortable in a city environment going,
Right.
I don't want to be here after dark because it just, you know, had that. It was like High Times went down there and found the most place that was the most run down and was like, man,
Yeah.
this captures, you know, the essence right here. And I was like, it was a great time though. You could actually go into certain parts of the building, and they had you could smoke in there, and the smoke was so thick, man. It was like you had to snuff your joint out
Right.
upon entering because you didn't need it anymore, man. You were just getting fucked up
Right.
just walking through the place, free dabs and shit.
Hell yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, whoa. Before you know it, it's like, man, I forgot I even ate those edibles. And now, yeah. And that line was bad at the other one too, at the racetrack. Yeah. It was like, I mean, I think we kind of beat the line even, and still was just like, man, I'm exhausted. I'm just getting smoke. But yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make some more events. They'll have like little ones, but I never even go to those around here. I'm trying to think of the names. I don't know. I won't do it justice. I'll just leave it.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out of the house a little bit.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Well,
Yeah,
what's anybody got any questions in chat? I wish I tried to get the thing set up so I could try to do that. I wouldn't have been able to type much and do this, but
it's all good.
kind of at least read it.
Yeah, I think most
About over.
got a few of them out popping out there. American one just popped out, and High and Tight seen later. Dr. D continues popping
Yeah,
out.
it's about that time, huh?
Everybody's probably tired out from running around doing the Mother's Day thing.
Yeah,
Probably had to
right,
be up bright and early, running around.
right on. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, I'm tired too. Like I said, I'm kind of an early dude.
No
Can't wait till
worries,
it gets
brother.
sunny out.
I I can appreciate you popping in, man. I really do.
What time is it? 2:30, 2:39.
Yeah,
We did a good chunk. That's good.
yeah. 3 hours. That's fucking nothing to scoff at, man.
Yeah.
That's a good run. Not
Right.
everybody makes it. Like most people, after I have to pull in the after sesh.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Shit. That'd be cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, if I could, maybe I'll pop in there every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? See what's going on. If you're looking for people, you know what I mean? If the after thing got the whole introduction out of the way.
Yep. That's the rule. You got to do this before you can pop it in the fucking afters.
Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like you know, if it's not all, there's a lot to be on when you're the one. You know, I'm sure you know. You gotta provide it. You know what I'm saying? But if there's four people sitting there chatting, it'd be nice to sit there and chime in just a
I
little more.
almost brought in Smiley at one point, but I uh,
All good, man.
what
He
was I
had a
gonna
long
say?
night.
What was I gonna say? I had a guest the other night. I want to say it was wasn't involved. Fuck, let me look at the list. I talked to so many people. Oh, it's Pheno Hunter, Forager. Sorry, brother, I didn't mean to fuck up your name. He was a little nervous beforehand, and was like, "Hey, could you bring in a couple more people? I'd be a little bit more comfortable if fucking a couple more people were in chat."
Hey, hey,
That's
trust
what
me,
you want.
I understand more than anyone about being nervous about it. I was nervous. I was nervous.
But the way I kind of see it is, if you watch just the banner between us, Tommy, you know what I mean? Uh, Especially with somebody like yourself that's not, and you did a great job tonight. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying here at all. But
Right.
sometimes it's hard to get that banner going. You know what I mean? To get that timing going,
Yeah.
and you get 3 or 4 people in here, and it gets hard.
Oh
And
yeah, I could imagine. Yeah, yeah, that's true too.
and then
Yeah.
people like yourself, this is exactly why I don't do it. People like yourself that haven't been on here enough.
Right.
It, I kind of seen it a couple of times when we were talking. I started to talk, and then you kind of backed off a little bit. Well, in a conversation like that, it takes about 5 of those before you just kind of go. "Hmm." You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I don't
That
want
makes
that.
sense.
That's
I feel you.
I'd prefer you. And that's another thing you missed before. I tell people beforehand because of the delay. If I happen to cut you off or whatever, just fucking steamroll over me, because I
Right.
always tell them
Right.
they're here to hear you. They see my dumb ass night after night after night. So if I cut you off, just keep on fucking rolling, brother. And
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. I don't even do FaceTime to keep it real. I mean, I just you know what I mean? I barely do the whole thing, so I was kind of getting used to it, trying to find so
Yeah,
I
yeah. It's
apologize,
meant As
but it
many
was
times I've done this, man, it still takes, I can be nervous as fuck. It takes like a good joint before I relax a little bit.
right,
There's nights
right.
where I see this red eye that's staring me down right now because it's actual camera. It's not a fucking phone. So I got to look this fucking red eye right
Yeah,
in the eye. You know what I mean? And there's sometimes it's like, I don't know if I'm ready for this shit.
right, right. Yeah, no, man, you do a great job. It's a lot of you know, like you know, it can't be easy to do it, especially every night like you do. You got contacting the people and getting it all ready, and you know what I mean. Man, you made it really easy. I didn't really know what to expect. How it was all going to go down, but yeah, it was cool just jumping on here and talking to you tonight. You know what I'm saying? And
It's
yeah,
been a
you
great
do.
conversation, man.
Yep, cool, cool, man. Well, yep. Like I said, if anyone has any questions or anything, you can hit me up on Instagram and this and that. I don't have any, I don't got nothing to plug or nothing like that. So it was just good chatting and getting to know everybody. And I don't know. I think I'm about to get up out of here then.
No worries, brother. I respect that.
Cool,
I
man.
appreciate your
Well,
time, man. It's fucking short.
yep,
I
yep,
res-
for sure, man. Uh, you have a good one, and everyone else, thanks for checking it out and whatnot. And talk soon or something, man.
Hell yeah. Please, brother.
All right, man. Cool.
Have a good night, man.
All right. Yeah, you too.
Bye. Tommy Trichomes. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's interview. I know I did. Real cool dude. I hope you guys had a wonderful Mother's Day. If you're mother, I hope you had a wonderful day overall. I know I did. Great day. So what are you guys smoking real quick? What the fuck? Still a little bit early. Anybody want to jump on for a quick half hour? If not, that's all good. I've really got some work to do, but I'll throw that invitation out there real quick. Kenyo's Genetics. How you doing? Glad to see you hanging out. Trey Valone, Aldridge 25, Slur How. Thank you for popping in. Appreciate all you guys, man. Chiba Man, Heather Osborne. Hope you're doing good tonight. My daughter Luxie, I. The American one, putting in some work tonight on growing with my fellow home growers there. Shout out to everybody over there. Jack's Greenstock, my cannabis brother, Spartan Grown. Appreciate you guys giving me shout outs on your show, man. Of course, Smiley holding it down on the Michigan Bros Grow Show. Appreciate that. Red Set of Files for jumping in today. All good time. Good times. I'm still chiefing on this fucking Primal F1 with a little bit of bubble hash on it. I grew some. Thank you for checking in. Trey Valone. Appreciate you spreading me some respect in the chats. I love you guys for that shit. Crossfaded. What are you smoking though? What are you smoking? Hi, Intel. It's the first time I've seen you in chat. Hope you enjoyed the show. Majestic Marks. Hope you enjoyed it as well. Mike Snyder, thank you for popping in. Spark Plug Fluid 989. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Running up the midnight oil every night. Trying. Oh, you're going to love those F2s. You're going to love those F2s. Thank you, Date Grower. I appreciate seeing you guys' names pop up there night after night. You're for real the reason why I do this shit, man. It's hard to not to just change the name of the show to this point to my favorite part of the night. So I did really dig hanging out with you guys day after day. Super cool of you guys. Majestic Marks. I'm glad you your new name to the chat this week. I think just this week. I'm glad you found the show. Bill Sid, how you doing tonight, good sir? Some carrot ginger city citrus city, huh? Is that something you crossed? Proud to have you in the community, Aldridge 25. DLP 2372. How you doing tonight, man? Smoker started, huh? What you smoking? You talking like an actual smoker? You gonna smoke some brisket shit? Fuck, man. Let me tune on some fucking tunes real quick. Okay. Bulky. Right? Let's finish up this joint and talk to you guys. Fucking, so I enjoy you guys, man. There's not too often anymore where I get to just fucking sit and banter with you guys. It's been a minute. Let's get to fucking talk to chat. Let's talk some fucking shit with chat. Oh, being stupid tonight. Being stupid tonight. Trying to find something that I probably can get away with playing on air here. Not getting in too much trouble. I don't know how Med Grower and them guys. Oh man, you cooking up some fucking breast for real? I love me smoking up some breast. That's some fucking good eating, man. Good eating. Oh, so jealous. And for me too, that's it's got to be a fucking barbecue brisk. Yeah, fucking slow roast some good barbecue on that shit. Oh, till it falls apart almost. Till it almost falls apart. Like a slow, like 10-hour smoke almost. So good. Oh man, I should see. I don't know how I can do it. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking I can screen share some shit here. Just play my YouTube like that. Nah, I'm better not. I might get in trouble. Might just be asking for trouble to do it like that. This is Spoon Lady and Chris Rodriguez, which is pretty good, fucking cool tune. It's called Angels in Heaven, by the way. This fucking lady, fucking Abby the Spoon Lady, she's fucking playing shit with her feet, racking out these fucking spoons. I wish I could show that. I should just try showing you the fucking video. Pretty badass. Got the fucking playing these spoons and fucking got like bells going with her fucking feet and shit. This is some Primal F1 with a little bit of bubble hash, Aldridge 25. 14 hour. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Sounds fucking good. Want to hang out with you, man. Okay, I want to hang out with you in that barbecue. I took my ethos run. I gotta fucking move this camera. I took my ethos and I just did a hydro shot. Everyone gets an instant burn. Yeah. Run, yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Better than my gorilla glue. What ethos strain did you run? Yeah. I liked my IOGOGO over my Insane the Membrane, but I've got a couple other ethos freebies they gave me. I'm willing to try. I did run Doctor Who for a minute. It's good strain. High in Mercium. Good for that couch lock. The one I had a real earthy flavor to it. Mr. Green Pots. Cheers to you. How you doing? Giving me much love in the chats today, man. I've seen that shit. Appreciate it, man. You know, I really, really do appreciate you guys throwing your support behind the show, and it makes a big difference. Those thumbs up and you guys telling other people about the show. Spreading really quicker than I thought it would ever fucking spread. And it's all due to you guys. You know, like I say every night, you know, I wouldn't do this if it wasn't for you guys. I enjoy you guys hanging out here. I enjoy you guys meeting other people here. Just a cool thing. Cool time to be alive, man. Fucking to be able to grow this plant, to be able to help people with this plant. Just so many bonuses. And now to throw this show and this chat, what is now become, you know, in my opinion, a late night community. Pretty fucking amazing, man. Pretty amazing. I enjoy all the fucking insightful good mornings, great shows every day. It makes my day every time I get up, man. Fucking kind of check the stats a little bit. I know it sounds a little bit petty, but it is what it is. I like to know what's going on. I see those comments, and man, it bucks me up every day, man. The great things you guys have got to say about what's going on here. Really, really, really appreciate that. So, what you guys got in store for this week? You guys got any plans? Hopefully, you guys got a prosperous week ahead of you guys. But let's hear it, man. You guys got something in store, something grandioso uh, in store for you this week? I know Drop Shot after this conversation the other night, man, he definitely has me thinking about. I'm gonna let this one go. Uh, I'm gonna fucking thinking about making some temporary rooms with some high ass ceilings. Utilize maybe some taller plants like I usually like to grow. This is OMMP. I should announce this right off the beginning. Maybe I won't get in trouble. This is my YouTube being played on my YouTube for me in the background. Coincidentally, might be playing in the background. But this is OMP grower motivational marijuana, and this is number 7. Face your fears. It's a good one. I try to listen to a lot of motivational shit. I like to listen to read a lot of motivational books. Today I actually listened to the 5-second rule by Mel Brooks or Mel something. I forget her last name. I don't want to embarrass her by saying the wrong last name. But a good thing. Her thing is, you should be. If you're confused or procrastinating a decision, count backwards to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then just kind of jump, do something. Quit fucking procrastinate. Kind of interesting theory. It's never negative shit. Oh, you should lose some weight. So you take his advice, you start training, you start doing something, you start to get in shape a little bit. Maybe this is Greg Pitt, Plitt. That's kind of cool subject right there. Let me take a fucking drink of this pot, man. This fucking pot ain't doing shit for my cock. Hold on a second. I'm cracking this up. This guy, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. You talk about a badass motivational motherfucker. This guy was like a physical trainer. If you don't know, you should know, man. Some of his inspirational shit's pretty fucking top notch. This motherfucker died trying to outrun a fucking train in a training video and shit. Instead of chickening out and jumping off them tracks, that motherfucker got run over. Fucking train took him out. Pretty fucking pretty inspirational dude, man. Pretty badass. You wash your car, you spend an hour washing your car. You finish washing, you put the hoses, everything away, the brushes, and come outside to look at the job you did, but you notice the spot's missing. What do you do? What do you do? Do you grab the hose, pull it all out, and finish the job right, or you say, that's good enough? That's good enough. Pull it back out. Pull it back out. We don't know if it's enough. To the end hour, the final hour, and everything's on the line. That's when we find out if it is enough. And if we come up short, man, doesn't that shit. I really do, man. This shit can be better than coffee sometimes. I'm not like a depressed dude or anything like that, but what I'm saying is the character. Sometimes it's better than ingesting coffee. Too much inspiration. TLC, man. Come on. Come on. Championships aren't won. All right. Just for you, DLP 72. It's not. Oh, I followed it up right with another one. Shit. It's just killing it with that shit. All right, I'll kill it. Let's find just some music. Oh, this one I get away with playing. This is a good tune. I bet you I could actually get away with fucking playing this video. This song, I'm gonna turn it up. This song is fucking called Blueberry Jam. I don't even know who the cat is. It just says Blueberry Jam. It's this guy fucking. I'll show the video. Fuck it. Spin this shit around. So it's this guy. Fuck. Guess I should unplug it. Oh, there you go. Check this cat out. This guy's fucking playing the fucking harmonica, foot fucking instrument on each foot. He gets playing some fucking Australia jiggity doo fucking thing in here midway and shit. See that bitch and try it, the big old diggery doo. This is a fucking good ass tune right here, man. If you're into some like blues type fucking just like I don't know. This is to me this is this right here. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn that shit up. This right here is like some fucking good just sitting outside smoking some weed, fucking enjoying the fucking sun music right here. That's what I think of, even when I'm like in the house listening to headphones and shit, man. I'm just picturing that bright sunny day, fucking rocking out, fucking smoking that fatty, tapping that toe. It's good tune. They took your button. How'd they take your button? God damn it. They should be a fucking alarm. You can hit the notifications, damn it. What do you mean the button? Oh, he's rocking this fucking diggery dude now. Fucking cool cat, man. I like that kind of music, man. Crossroads movie. I have seen the Crossroads movie. Good fucking show. Lexi, what you retracted some messages for? You know I can read that shit. Don't say it if you don't mean it. And I hope you guys are having a good night tonight. 37 people fucking hanging out watching me be stupid. I don't know what to say to that. Other than you guys are some badass fucking folks. Oh, he gets going here in a minute, man. He fucking, this ain't shit, man. He really starts fucking picking it up. So. I also like the fucking Black Keys. That's another fucking good smoking music. I love some Black Keys. Any Black Keys fans in the fucking chat? In fact, let's hear what kind of music you guys like. If you would, throw up one of your fucking favorites. It doesn't have to be, you know, your most favorite. Just throw out one you like here at the moment. Who's one of your favorites at the moment? You've heard this song, dude? It's nice. It's good fucking too. I used to take my girls to this kind of blues festival back when they were like really young. Sit on the hill, fucking rock this shit out on a good summer day. Doobie Brothers fucking rock. Take it into those streets. Beyonce, come on now. I love you, girl. I'm not playing no Beyonce. Mars Volta. I don't think I've ever heard of them, but I think I may look them up. Beyonce. Multiple requests for Beyonce. I don't think so. V6. CCR. That's another good one. That's some old good music right there. Damn, I almost hate seeing that motherfucker go right there. I gotta figure out something else. Oh, I just maybe go down that mix and fast forward to something else. Here we go. That's what less likely, to be some copyrighted shit there. This is another fucking cool band. If you guys don't know, I got a little niche for some like corny ass music sometimes. And this is one right here. This is oh damn it, that's my ugly face. That's my ugly face right there. This is Steven Seagal's playing on my YouTube on my phone for my YouTube people's YouTube friends. But I'm gonna let it play long enough to fucking see the old guy, the fucking guy coming in the boat. Hopefully he'll be coming in any second. Each time, man, this cat on the fucking accordion comes in on a fucking different method every time, man. And could be a tractor. He might come out of the woods. This time he comes in on a fucking rowboat. But they do a lot of fucking amazing covers. This one's Nothing Else Matters, of course. They do fucking AC/DC. I want to say they're out of Greenland. They've actually been in Flint, Michigan at a machine shop. They did a U.S. tour not so long ago. But I discovered these guys in my fucking tattoo shop while the old guy, the new guy's Pat, Dark Horse Tattoo, Brunsville, Bolton Lake, Michigan. Pat, hope to see you soon. Here he goes. Fucking walking in right through the walking water with his fucking raccoon skin hat and shit. Just gonna come in and fucking start rocking out and shit. Every time, man, some goofy ass fucking hat or some goofy shit. Yeah, his bluegrass fucking rock and roll. I'm telling you, I heard that for like, oh god, it must have been 8 hours one time when I got the fucking demon tattooed on my side, fucking, which was a fucking 8 hour sitting, and he fucking always typical tattoo shop, which Pat don't do, but most tattoo shops fucking full blast heavy metal rock, just. This day it was fucking nothing but Steven Seagal's fucking, which I gotta admit, I liked it. I'm fucking I still listening to that shit. After this, let me see if I can find out this other one that I like. That's really cool. Might actually be in the mix if I look. Oh, here's my like. We're just gonna go down uncopyrighted, as far as I know, rabbit hole tonight. Fuck around with some good crazy music. See what you guys think of some of this shit. Let this one ride out though. Next one I got lined up for you, man, is some fucking straight up down south. I hope I got some fans from down south that enjoy some good fucking old kind of country music. My shit's right all over. Yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna jump ahead. This next one's called Dust in the Baggie by Billy Strings. This cat can fucking play guitar, man. Old blue fucking country song about some cocaine.
Hey, play that Ione tune you wrote. Not the one you played earlier.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Man, the fucking Chappelle shows, Rick James. Rick James, bitch. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Don't do cocaine. That being said, don't do cocaine. Too much weed floating around. It's good stuff, okay?
Play the latest one you wrote.
Some good stuff, okay? There you go. You know what you want to tap that foot. Go ahead.
I slept in 7 days. I ain't stayed in 3. Methamphetamine has got a damn good hold of me.
Play some
I
mean
think the
porn.
friends have got me to the point of no return. I just take my lighter to the boulevard.
Yeah, fucking one of these nights, I should hook up my hard drive with my old flower pictures from shit. Talk some shit, show some old stuff. It's a new computer, so I ain't got none of that shit on. There you go, he knows it. Slur Hall knows it. Come on, you know you want to tap that toe. Ooh, that's oh fucking what'd I do, motherfucker? God damn it, sorry guys, I fucking fucked that up. Damn. Trying to like look ahead and shit, I accidentally fucking hit the next song. Sorry, fucking. That's a good tune though. God damn. Alright. So this is our next fucking I got this on Sequence 3. We like swap songs. And he sent me this one. This is Cold Beer by Jesse Stewart. If you're about weed, I'd love this song. It's great fucking amateur tune. Kid Rock fucking does rock. I love American Badass. Fucking that whole fucking CD is pretty badass. You know, funny fact about Kid Rock, I actually discovered him on the old Sega fucking Road Rash games long before he ever had a fucking record deal. What's in that lineup behind you? Oh, that is, let's see here, we got Beautiful Loser, Beautiful Loser, Beautiful Loser, Beautiful Loser, and back over here, two girls in the corner there. I don't know if you can see them because I've got like, there you go. Those are Primal Concept 2s. I believe this one right here on my shoulder might be, I think that's a Challenger Deep. And tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have this one all cleaned up and running for you guys, fully stocked. I'll have the LEDs all stocked up and running again, cameras and everything up in store. I wish if I had somebody else on show tonight, I'd probably set them cameras up while I was talking to you. But it is what it is. I enjoy just fucking hanging out, talking to you guys. Like I said, it's been a while since I've got a chance to just kind of hang out, talk with chat, man. Almost the first 2 episodes, man. And since then, man, I've had people on. Trying not to bore you with my dumb ass night after night after night. Yes, sir, they are in 10-gallon pots. I go from solo cups to the 1 gallons, to 1 gallons to 3s, 3s to 10s. 10s are final resting place. But I do miss this and being part of, talking in the chat directly. I don't know how it's going to play off later to the people that are watching later on that are like, man, who's he talking to? I can't see who he's talking to. Those are tens, Mr. Green Pot.
Cold beer, don't you ever worry, I'm right here. I couldn't live without you. I wouldn't even want to. That kid looks just like you.
It's good too. Sorry, I got spaced off there for a second, rocking it out. I won some Winnie the other night. I'll be dropping that in the mail tomorrow. Can I tell you about it? Yes, that is C99 times Durban Poison. Excuse me. Brothers Grimm C99 times Durban Poison. It's a good strain. Totally happy with it. The phenols that I've kind of come out of it have been more Durban leaning. I guess they were Durban flavor to profile with I guess the C99 bud structure. I'll play that set. I represent the country. Yeah, I love the slums. Raised off in the sticks. Man, this is where I come from. Deftones are alright. Excuse me for a second. When I'm gone, country dead. I ride in dirt roads sometime to reach that destination. The dolphin jumps just like I'm always on vacation. Blaze up the bonfire, calling up my country home. Just build up that mason jar, light the pine and take the smoke. It's all good, we all find it. Jesus, almost chopped off my fucking foot. Ah. Oh shit. This is a good tune right here. This is Country Roads by Appalachia Falls. Yeah, you'll fucking like that, Winnie. So that will be going out in the mail tomorrow, as well as everybody else's stuff. Michelle's stuff will be going out tomorrow, and everybody else that won the other night will be hitting the mailbox. My mailbox tomorrow. So I probably expect that probably like Wednesday, Thursday. Man, all right, this is up to you guys. This fucking joint's over. Should I roll another one and hang out with you guys? I'm leaving it up to you. If I'm fucking boring you, then I'm gonna fucking sign off respectfully, because I don't want to fucking sit here and just bore you guys. But if you guys are up to it, I'll hang out. I've got a few minutes to hang out with fucking 36 cool fucking people. I got time for that. In fact, I think I might even do a dab if I can find my shit. Been moving so much shit around lately, I don't kind of fucking misplacing my shit. Some country, country folks here. Guys, watch me choke myself out on a fucking dab if I can find that fucking on the street. I don't know what the fuck I did with that thing. Well, maybe I won't be doing it there. Maybe just be smoking that shit up. You guys ain't even fucking said nothing yet. Roll it up, he says. Roll it. All right, I'm down with you guys. Fucking down with you guys. See, let's say I can find a halfway decent song that I won't get in trouble for. Yeah, what do you guys think about? Oh, I'll fucking hook you up here, brother. The Deftones. We'll go with some Deftones unless they get me in trouble. I disappeared because of the Deftones, man. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Make sure I'm right too. That's what I typed in. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot that. Got the sleep. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Let's just play some. There you go. The Deftones.
I give you all the love I got. I give you all that I could give. Gave you love.
I ain't got nothing but time.
I give you all I had inside, and you took my love. You took my love.
Adrenaline is in my CD player. Fuck yeah. I just started running the genetic fertilizer this week. I'm on my third water. Tonight will be the fourth. So far, the plants seem to be responding very well. Very happy thus far. We'll be throwing up some pics here soon. Just getting caught up, you know. Things are just starting to level out, you know, after starting this project. You know, as much fun as I had with the 24-hour thing. Yeah, fucking shit. Lining up everybody that week was kind of dent my schedule. I love it, man. I'll do it again. I'm gonna fucking do it again, as far as that goes. But now that that's over, things are starting to level back out, and things are getting easier, falling in line. Schedules falling in line. Getting back to the point where, God damn, I'm gonna be able to start working out again. Fucking Jesus Christ, that's about the only been about the only downside of you know, the show at all is the lack of working out. It is what it is. I enjoyed my time with you guys. Like I said, scheduling's working out. Things are leveling off, just like I knew they would. Just like anything. I'm one of them people that kind of believe that you can manifest some shit if you want it. I'm a firm believer if you want it bad enough, you can do anything you want in fucking life. Anything you want in life. All it requires is that initial effort. You know? Again, I don't need to repeat myself, but one of my favorite quotes, because I do listen to a lot of inspirational folks, which this one in particular is Russ Brown. One of my favorite quotes by him is, well, I got a couple of them actually. First one is, you don't have to be great to get started. You just have to get started to be great. And that's one of my favorites that always sticks out about him. The other one is, don't let somebody's opinion define your reality of yourself. And that's very true. You know, think about that. How can somebody else's opinion, it shouldn't affect your opinion of yourself. You know, you should hold yourself in to the highest regards. You know, there's no shame in loving yourself. You have to do that first and foremost before you can ultimately put that energy out. So, you know, it is what it is. Be true to yourself. Find your inner peace. But you can do anything as long as you're putting that effort into it, and you're willing to put in the work. You know, it'll happen. It fucking don't. I can't even explain it. Just like most people that kind of believe in the same man kind of ideas there. You know, nobody can explain how it fucking really happens. You know, it's kind of like having kids. I said this to a good friend of mine years ago as he was having kids. And I said, man, don't worry about it, man. It works out. You know, it's weird how how it works out. You know, just things will work out for you, brother. These years later, he confirmed everything I ever said. He's like, man, I'm glad I listened to you. And I listened to that was another point. Book I read today was they were talking about worrying. As Aldridge says, I ain't worried about anybody, but it's you shouldn't worry about anything. I mean, if you can look back, and it's kind of about like the mask on my legs there, regrets. You know, um, think about this. Think about this. Let's say somebody you love is going on a trip or whatever, and as they leave the driveway or whatever, you instantly start thinking about what could happen to them on their way. Maybe plane could go bad or whatever, and you start worrying, and then you find yourself worrying the whole time they're gone. But what is it gonna do? Ultimately, is it gonna protect that person in any kind of way? Is it gonna stop whatever is coming their way? Is it gonna change anything? No. The only thing it will do is bring negative impacts on yourself. It brings negative pain on yourself. So the best thing that, like I read today, you know, best thing we can do is just try to eradicate the whole worry process out of our fucking lives. Quit worrying about it. Shit will work out. Focus on, the next step. How you can better yourself. That thing you're not doing that, dream. I'm a firm believer in this shit. I wouldn't talk this shit if I didn't fucking believe it. That's for fucking sure. Um, you know, straight up. If you couldn't fucking 2 months ago, do you think this whole show was on the fucking agenda? It wasn't. I like this show. This show was not on the fucking agenda. I had no intentions on doing this. I just kind of one day kind of said, I'm gonna fucking do it. Here we are, episode number 49. Episode number 49. Fucking 34 people hanging out right now watching me talking with you guys. You know what it took? Faith in my fucking self. That's what all it took. Just me thinking I could do this and apply effort into it. And that goes with just about anything in your guys' life. My life, your life, anybody's life. You can see it in your head clearly. Yeah, it can be done. Jim Rohn. You wouldn't even fucking sit down and fucking start to draw one line of a fucking paper on a paper. Like if you were gonna build a house, You could sit in front of that piece of paper forever. You wouldn't draw one line, until you could actually picture that house in your head, envision it. You have to see it. And what happens next? It all falls into place once you can see it in your head. I really believe that's what holds a lot of people back these days is the lack of imagination. That's for real, though. I mean, we all that's the next step of wanting what you want. Right there is actually being able to. You have to see it. You have to see that shit. You can say we can all say it. You know what I mean? We can all say it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. And that's step one. Step one. But it isn't until we actually can envision ourselves fucking doing it and see the big picture in our head, is that that's when it actually starts to manifest and take hold. So, yeah. Merc fans, anybody? Got any Merc fans? Oh, I got some good ones here for you. I do like Merc. As far as some rap goes. I'm gonna play this one just because I probably won't get no trouble for this. How many of you guys can fucking relate to this song? This is a cannabis song. How many can fucking relate to this right here? Because I can. Insecurities, no insecurities. I'm one of the most confident motherfuckers you meet. Sometimes people tell you way too cocky. And if you have insecurities, my good man, they can be overcome very easily. Is what I love. It's like an instant back rub. It's a blessing. I can grow it, hoping they don't chop my bud. I missed the question. That's right, sir. That's right, JDs. That's right. Now the only thing I know is turning mothers into clones, clones into mothers, many sisters with no brothers. If the male's in your garden, he can seed you into trouble. This is DJ Knight. And DJ Knight and Camo Cowboys. In the hills of Northern Cali, your whole family would do this. It's just a family felony. I just like that hook line. Tell on you, don't you tell on me. 101 is the highway. When the moonshine came my way, prohibition, reminiscent on illegal alcoholics. Now your grandmama, she's on it. How you doing tonight? Oh, you could have jumped in. 333. That's another thing I'm a fucking firm believer in. There is consecutive numbers. Take that shit for whatever you want, but I see them all the fucking time. Read what into. Oh, numerology. Does it surprise you that numerology is fucking part of my equation? That's kind of funny. I am definitely into geometric bullshit. Numbers mean a lot. It's a lot of hidden knowledge in geometric shit. tell
on you, don't you tell on me. It's just a family felony. My little family felony. Just a little family felony. I won't tell on you, don't you tell on me.
I don't think they'll let me play the burner. I'm trying to find some halfway decent rock I won't get kicked out for. I do enjoy some burner too, by the way. Well, let's see. Let's test the limits with some Mendel.
This shit got a crazy taste. I'm out of state, lamb.
You guys listen to Burner?
I'm always
Any
keep
fucking Burner fans? I've got the Mendo Dope Boys 10-pack right here. Good morning, Purple Thumb OG. How you doing, man? Just getting up, getting ready for work. Holy shit, you're an early bird. Just kind of hanging out right at the moment. Kinyos could jump in if they wanted for a second.
My name is Doctor. And my game
It's Doctor.
is Sticky.
This is I happen to see this sitting laying around. This is one of my favorite home knives, if you will, since we can't have my Eagle knife. Oh, see that? How you guys like that? The Eagle handle. Pretty badass. Dominicus blade. Almost hit that fucking joint backwards. That would have been a good one for YouTube.
I'm a time rep and a mad scientist twist. Fastest growing strain in a super soil mix, and I'm serving them. Laced up with terpenes and mercury.
You got a long commute, Purple Thumb? Is that why?
I'm a mix your powder mildew with the quickness, got a built-in resistance that'll fight off the sickness. I'm an indica, and I'll get into your mind. If you can't see that I'm feeling they pain, then you blind. Some call me medication, some call me sticky goo, some call me ganja, but my real name is Doctor Who. I'm going all over the planet with my farming crew. Growing techniques, I can tell you what to do. Garden life, sprouting organic hustle, cultivators in the mountains, tight grip on a shovel. Watch my bud size double every topping that's done. Sound waves shaking my roots from bleezy beat drums. I'm a dope strain. The opposite of cocaine. Never been a bearer, weed unknown, no name. TCA genetics, gotta give them credit. Breeders of high grade weed, bringing purple fetish. Stop by and make a visit. I'm here to cure depression. 707 digits, out in the northern section. Don't let them catch us slipping. That there's an apprehension.
Hour drive
I'm here to
to
cure
the
your
job
pain.
site.
That's my only intention. Some call me medication, some call me sticky.
So are you
but my real name is Doctor Who.
a carpenter at skilled trades, if you will, Purple Thumb?
Roll me in there outdoor and I'm staying true. You could catch me in the section at the cut, probably up in someone's glass bomb, throwing over a blunt.
Long arm.
Oh.
There you go.
Smoke me, get higher than
There's my weed nerd
propellers,
tattoo.
I'ma tell you.
TJ colors, if you will notice. Green and royal purple. Fluorescent green.
Grown up in West Coast Cali. Sprouted from the turf since birth was smelling.
Yeah, that's at least a fucking good hour joint ride. I'd be rolling fatty on the way.
I'm a painkiller, but I'm illegal. That ain't right. Doctor Who is the fastest growing strain in the TGA lineup.
Oh shit.
Germinating in less than
That's a big
12
boy.
hours. Transplanted in less than 24. Full-size plant in 3 days. Mature
Well,
in
it's ours.
55. Nothing
For
but
50
flavor.
cal. I've
Doctor
got a
Who.
straight up 30. I don't have.
Some call me medication, some call me sticky goo, Some call me Ganja, but my real name is Dr. Lou. They grow me in the hills and bring me on the avenue. Some took me down to butter, eating me and Ganja food.
Mine is a handcake, or mine wasn't a handcake.
Sprout me in the rapid rooter and I'm fast pacing. Bubble hash making, I'm a full melter. 100% to A plus top shelter.
Yeah, it does make it for a long day when you ate and then you got put 2 on travel, 1 hour each way and shit. I've done 2 each way. That makes it a super long day. I guess in hindsight, what is, you know, what is, and it's hard to justify that shit. It really is. We weren't put on this earth to fucking work for dollars. That's for damn sure. It's just system's fault. Hoping to get Frenchie on someday if we get a little bit of traction. He said yay. Manager said nay, nay. 10-hour. Oh, fuck. That makes it even worse, Purple Dog. Huh? Respect to you for doing it, brother. Respect to you for doing it. Play, mix the speed up a little bit for our the metal fans, like my friend Boom Bombs and the good friends, the good folks, Quinos, kind EOs, kin EOs. God damn. Get that shit. Hard-headed motherfucker.
Dodge Swinger.
He's great. They say it then.
Galaxy 500.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out, Quino's Genetics. Soil King will be on next week. I didn't want to really say that, but I guess, yeah. Hopefully, Dirtman Dan will be on next week as well. And the Soil King, Mountain Grower, Glorious Genetics, the original Reefer Man, Blazing Botanist. The Blazing Botanist will be here tomorrow. Galaxy 500. You know, one of my favorite clutch songs is Big News. Nick, Patty Black, give it down, bam, bajan. Fucking great too.
Dodge Swinger, 1973, flaps down, chassis free.
Come on, talk to me so I ain't got to fucking babble, guys. Damn it. What are you smoking on? You got a fucking question. Personal or unpersonal? You guys want to know what some random acts of kindness stories? How I know fucking random acts of kindness fucking changed lives because I've been on my own since fucking about 16 and a half. Finished high school. I'm living in a fucking car with the help of a lot of good folks. Everything I've done my whole life, I've fucking done on my own. With the help of good people. Humble grower, 420 organic life. And I've done it my way the whole fucking time. So this manifestation bullshit, random acts of kindness, it's because I fucking did it. I ain't talking no shit. It isn't because I read it in a fucking book. Because I fucking did that shit. Happy Monday. Happy great Monday. That's why I say fucking great, by the way. I don't say good. I say great. Why make your day? If you say your day is what you already meant, say of it, what you picture in your head. So if you limit it at good already, is that the best your day is going to be? Is good? Why start off your day with a good day when you can start yourself off with a great morning? Amazing. Set it off at the top. That's the way I see it. Turn the music down a tad. Okay. Thank you, Trey. Damn. It's hard to tell what it sounds like on the other side. I'll probably take this earpiece out since I ain't got nobody here anymore. Probably help. It's probably too low now. What's the place I'd want to travel to and why? Man, so many great places. Man, mountains. I'd like to see go high. I'd like to see some mountains. Just because I'd like to see a natural view across the earth. I'd like to see some spiritual sites. I'd like to stop into some India and visit some Buddhist temples. China, for that matter. You know, there's a lot of Buddhism that went in China. You know, probably, if I had enough money and then I could grow some weed and still like just do what I wanted, the fuck I wanted, and still be able to. Ultimately, I don't think I'll ever leave cannabis unless I'm forced out somehow. Hopefully, if you know the ultimate manifestation comes true, I'll be growing some greenhouses and giving some shit away for nonprofit, and hopefully being able to do some travel, see some bunch of ancient sites, Egypt, pyramids, shit, South America. I think that'd be ultimately cool. Pretty awesome, JDs. I appreciate that. Them girls are walking what made me. They're I was I ain't fucking I ain't gonna kid nobody. When I started having kids, I was still in a rough and rowdy phase of my life. uh, I guess time's fast, you know. I flipped a bunch of pounds in my life. I've done some shit. When I had them girls entered my life, game on. Things changed. I was a man of my word. I drank up until my first daughter, Brittany, and then the moment she was born, I was done with that alcohol. Just kind of smoked some weed after that. Occasional centering with some psychedelics from here to there. That's about it. Oh man, there's just something. Consciousness is something we should all be trying to seek. I think that's what's holding us back, really, realistically, as taking our next step into humanity is just finding that centering and respect and goodwill for one another. Once we're all on that positive frequency, I think that's when we'll step up. Now, I honestly think if there's anybody out there, aliens or whatever, I think that'd be the point that we'd fucking see them. I think at this point, you know, if there's any higher intelligent out there, if you will, why would they come fuck with us right now? I mean, seriously. other than just take over our planet and maybe harvest our shit. You know, that'd be about it. To reach out to us as a civilization, as to want to be friends. Come on, guys. Fucking half the time we can't get along with ourselves. How are we gonna fucking get along with aliens? We got some fucking soul surgeon and some shit to correct here if we fucking ever want to fucking step the fuck off this planet. That's for damn sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Too, if they make it here, they're like these idiots. Well, they'll have to be several times advanced of us if they can even make it here. They're well above the curve, the intelligence curve on us like that. Who's got the herbs when I'm dry? This is fucking good fucking smoke some weed jam right here. Go out of my garden list. That's where I'm going next. What favorite song? Probably all times. Just throwing that out there. I love everything, but I'm gonna say Leonard Skinner, Simple Man. Probably fucking changed my life. I heard that shit early on and was like, that's it. Do we really need all this extra shit? We just really need to be happy. At least that's what I took away from it at about fucking 10. Good point. We are being tricked into a lot of these wars. It is political manipulation. A lot of that shit is, in my opinion, just because of money. You know, they step into a country to get what they want, and more, unfortunately, creates revenue for them. I agree. I don't think it's something a lot of us want. None of us want. Huh. I don't know. We cared, but it was just about different stuff back in high school. Simpler days for sure. Better days when you're just hooking up with best part of the day was what you were going to do next with your friends. And just being able to get by enough for that night. In my opinion, right there, Trey, money is where humanity fucking spun out of control. Once we monetize things and put a fucking start changing, exchanging things like money in general, that's where it all went wrong. I think we were all fucking set here to fucking kind of barter, trade for shit, goods and services. You guys see that fucking scar right there? That's from a bad haircut right there. Mom and barber school right there. That's some shit. That's funny. I always forget how pronounced that shit is. It's another good fucking song right here. Cannon Trooper, good morning. Fucking, how are you doing, good sir? I guess, fuck, man, we're close to 420. I'll ride this out till 420. You guys are cool with that. You can fucking listen to me babble. It'll be a good day for me. I won't sing though. Oh, I know what's going on. That's an up and down right there. What you smoking, Gana? You didn't just leave it open ended like that. Shit. Just sitting there smoking. Get some walls. Oh no, we're just smoking with you, man. To be young again, I wish I could do it. Oh. You know, I mentioned this the other night. I've always smoked. I smoked weed. I partied hard, but I cut out alcohol at a fairly early age. You know, fuck, man. By the time I'd lived such a fucked up life, I guess, bouncing around because of the ladder story. By the time I hit 21, man, fucking drinking was fucking. I'd already burned that shit out. So by the time I was like 22, close to having my first child, and real fucking dead on, I was done with alcohol. I haven't drank since. But I look at my friends that are the same age as me that have been drinking all that fucking time. Them motherfuckers look 15 years older than I do. Practice more for two. I wanna smoke this joint with you. Oh man, I should have fucking broke down that. Oh shit, better open that too. She's still good. She's still good. I think I'm swapping around. I'm actually fucking sitting on my sit-up bench. Push the chair back. I think I'm gonna start sitting on my bench so I can start using the bench again. Instead of setting it aside. I miss it. OG cross. Honey baked beans and cooked fried eggs and toast. Man, it's making me hungry, man. Yeah, well, fuck I had for dinner. Oh, salad. Got a nice salad waiting for me. God damn, where'd my fucking stick, my fucking honey thing go? God damn. Want to do a dab? I can't find my fucking nectar collector. Fucking can't be too goddamn far. Oh, there we go. What do you think about this one? How many of you guys know this one? You guys know it. Who's some of your heavy metal favorites? Let's see that shit. Sergeant Pepper join us? Oh, can't I refer to? Light it up again, Tim says, I'm squishing a breakfast dab right now. What the fuck is it? Again, come on, guys. Can't just be squishing a dab. It's got to be something. Oh, the seeds I'm not supposed to talk about? I guess we could talk about them here on my fucking show as long as I'm not, he said not to post anything. He didn't say I couldn't talk about them on my show. La, 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 la. Sorry, guys. Just feeling it. They're doing good. The dome don't lie. What's it been, guys? What, about 3 days now? We got GMO Primal in the corner, which would be my right. Wedding cake over there, but I guess you guys can fuck me. So right now, Primal is at about 60%, and both 60% germ right now. But that's not to say I can see one right here. That one's gonna pop. You know, there could be some slow ones in there. But right now we're at 60% germ. As you can see, they're all nice and healthy. And the Clonex, 10 mils per gallon, soak in the Root Riot foods. Who asked about that? Thank you, Mr. Green Pots. Oh, sure, Canna. In and out. In and out. Damn it. You have a good day, too, bro. Just giving you a little bit of shit. Could have jumped in. No, actually, it's actually about ready. 20 minutes before I pop off. So much fun music to listen to. She's not done yet, though. Damn, I can't believe I can't find that fucking hunting stick. That pissed me off a little bit. I know it's somewhere stupid, too. Probably just out of line, I saw you. Figures, I never want to fucking do dabs either. True, though. Very true, JDs. Yeah. Here, you know how I know that, JDs? I can confirm your snitches get stitches fucking theory. There you go. Oh. Snitches do get stitches. Check her out. While I'm working there. Fuck her. She's pretty badass. Yeah, I'm fucking so close being able to get some fucking tattoos again. Boom draw. Can't wait till Boom can draw back in. God damn, it's another fucking joint. That is my fault though, guys. It's what I get for fucking rolling a little joint. You can fucking reach over there and grab some of that fucking dominatrix. God, I love that pine. Snitches do get stitches, bitches.
Way back in the days of old, before Babylon entered where plants were grown, a little jar of purpose on Solomon's throne. You can't tell I leave it alone. It's like 1, 2, 3 jars for me. Come take a seat and
Yeah. Fucking jars, fucking dominatrix.
Will me up and catch up on a fire? Think up on the scene, saying we're strong. The opposite be a
I
Rizla.
love fucking
Forgot the opposite be a quarter. The opposite be a lighter. Pick up on
it's fucking she ain't got the tightest bud structure, but man, so much fucking worth those pine turfs, man. Such a great bus. I'm actually fucking tattooed all the way to my fucking the tip of my toes. By the way, tip of the toes. If I didn't know it was gonna be so fucking painful, I'd probably go to the bottom of my feet. I may someday. I run out of room. I'm gonna probably cut off at the neck sooner or later. But I think I'd, you know, if it comes down to that, palm of the hand, I'd probably go to the bottom of the foot before I'd go to my palm of my hand. I think. Oh, is that what you use when taking clones as well? It's just Clone X? Yep. Yes, sir. I also will throw in some in my oxycloner. I put in 5 mils of 3% hydrogen peroxide in there as well. In the oxycloner. That's the other one there. All right, guys. After this, you want to go. These are your choices for your next song. We have Eminem, Must Be the Ganja, fun one. Or do you guys want something a little more like Pantera, 5 minutes alone? Fucking Damian Marley ain't bad. You want to see the knife? I didn't want to fucking show it off, but since Mr. Green Pot's brought up, it's a fucking beauty. It's a fucking do you ever hear Willie Nelson with Time on Country Man? No, I'll look for it in a minute. John Boy says 5 minutes alone. This is the Eagle knife. This fucker's badass. Dominican is here. See if I can get, there you go. There's a good shot of the blade. How fucking badass is that bitch? The Eagle handle, huh? How fucking beautiful. If you guys know me, I'm a fucking very advocate. I have a huge knife collection. It's in the hundreds of beautiful blades like this. But this is one of my favorites right now. Of course, because of the custom Eagle handle. But look at that fucking beautiful Dominicus blade. How fucking beautiful is that? Beautiful, beautiful piece. Fucking razor sharp too. This is what I told you it's gonna be next. Fucking Pantera. This was a fucking excellent concert, man. I've seen these guys fucking 3 times. Second time, Pantera, Megadeth, and White Zombie. Mosh that whole motherfucker. Woo! So I couldn't even walk 3 days afterwards. Fucking worth it though. Back then, can you picture this fucking bald hair, just fucking hair down to my ass though? That was the difference back then. Oh, it wasn't a bald eagle back then. Eagle had fellas back then. Still sprinkling some hash on that fucking nice fucking collection of some bubble hash sprinkling and then a dominatrix. Wait, Zombie was fucking amazing. First album. Thunder Kiss. That's where when I tried to name that skunk punch. Well, the original name for the skunk punch of Med Grower 1 was White Knuckle Skunk Punch. It was always thought of that White Knuckle fucking part of that song in the White Zombie. You can't do pants here, but you're from fucking Texas. What kind of music you like, Trey? Come on, man. We'll turn it after this one, Trey. Mix it up a little bit for everybody. Set Beyonce lectures. Beyonce's like, how many of you guys listen to shit like that? That you fucking secretly rock out your fucking car, windows up, not at a stoplight though. Not at a stoplight. Oh shit. Just fucking having fun. Some of the older Pantera was better. Right there, like someone from Cowboys from Hell. All good display of power. Oh man, it's Rage Against the Machine. That's another phrase that I fucking I'm almost bummed I missed that era, the labels out era. What's all good? Don't matter what's on your label, dude. We can still be friends. She's concert on wheels. Fuck yeah. That's the way I roll too, man. Fucking just as loud as I can get it. Especially when I'm like downstate trips. Fucking rocking that motherfucker out. Just fucking all the way. That what makes a good trip right there. Beautiful sunny day and a fucking radio full blast. Hopefully with a friend. Such a good friend. You don't even have to say nothing. Just enjoy that fucking rock. Just like this the whole way. Dude. This was back in my crazy days, that's for sure. I still love Pantera though. I have a fuck it, man. We're showing tattoos tonight. This is a fucking suicidal tendencies fucking tat right there. Working this late slave. If I can ever get back into a fucking tattoo shop, god damn. Huge suicidal tendencies fan. Lost Wi-Fi for some reason. Welcome back. You didn't miss much, Perfect Form OG. I'm just grateful to have you back, man. Working it down to fucking 420. Rocking out some different. Oh, you know what? This is where we're gonna go because this is an amazing song. I don't care who you are. I got a couple good ones. This, you know, I seen this cat. I'm not a huge fucking Refugees fan or White Cliff John fan, but until I seen him at the fucking Cup in Michigan at the High Times Cup, what a cool cat, man. He came out in the fucking crowd, sang this shit right here, smoking joint, every fucking joint that was passed to him. Fucking, so what a great dude. Put on a fucking top-notch show. Never seen this shit come. Fucking top-notch show. They were all fucking, it was, oh man, talking about good cannabis nights right there. They had the fucking Chinese lanterns. They were all letting go. Everybody was lighting them in the crowd. Fucking beautiful, like a sky blue sun just kind of setting, if you will, man. That just, you know, it almost being like it's being backlit with the light, the moonlight, sky kind of with the fucking, if you can picture it. The Chinese candles floating off in the concert, the crowd. It was great, man. I actually got footage of it on my one of my phones. Fucking great. So, you know, sometimes we bitch about these costs of going to some of these events, but that memory right now, as I look back on it, is worth every fucking penny. I can see it vividly. Put a price tag on that. Yeah. I met a fucking ton of great people that fucking weekend. Seen an amazing show. Smoked some of the finest cannabis I've ever smoked in my life. It was totally worth it. I think I paid, at then it was cheap. I think I actually paid, it was like $120 for the whole fucking weekend. Parking and everything, VIP. T-shirt and all.
It's not all that bling that's diamond. Tell them the truth, the truth. Most of y'all wear cubics of coney. Tell them the truth, yeah.
I hope you guys are enjoying this fucking fuck off episode after time trap. I know I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Fucking amazing people. Robert Hazelton, how you doing, man? Good morning. Great day to you. You're just waking up. I hope it's amazing, prosperous day for everybody that's waking up and watching this.
But I gotta watch my back. Snipers on the hill with the steel. Waiting shit
What would you do if you were president?
Buried on Sunday. They go back to work on Monday. I was president. I feel the rain coming. Let me play my guitar for them right now. Let's go. Refugees.
Yeah. Oh, how about this one? We already heard that one. I don't think we've heard this one. Oh, yeah, we're gonna skip this one, even though this is a good song. This one's it's more appropriate for a fucking 420 song. Hopefully that ain't too loud. Is that too loud? So these Mendo. Want to write that down? Trichomes.
And this is why we grow. Why we grow. Why we grow. Why we grow.
Neurosis. Check it out after the show.
And this is how it goes.
This is why we grow. Fucking ass.
This is why we grow. This is why we grow. And this is why we grow.
First off, I don't support corporations. I'm a local Mendo farmer growing my personal medication. Why am I even in this police station? All I did was grow some cannabis, giving clean meds to the patients. They wasted time and all their money saying that it's a crime. I done took prescription pills and they was having me out my mind. You'd rather
I
find
like
that on me
the
than
bar
this bag
style
of doja.
lights.
If I could talk to God, he'd probably tell me you're doing just
the
what I
Good
told
Vita,
you. Never thought
the
that I'd
light
grow
I'm
up to
running,
be a but I did.
the Active
Just
Grow
think it all
Low
started out
Pro,
back in the day when I
the
took that
Active
ganja
Grow
hit.
LED
Opened up
Low
my
Pro
mind and it had me
660.
thinking about my options.
It's a few
Wondering why
amps
these
that I can
pharmacies
provide
so
the
quick
info
to have
on.
us pill
It's a great
fighting.
light. It's
It's a
very
money scheme. They don't want us
comparable
using green. They
to the
don't get no
Gavita.
cut off someone selling
A
dank
little
to
bit
you and me.
better
I
price
know
point.
I'm brutally honest, but I keep it real.
Totally
saying
good for 5x5. Dialing down for 4x4. Is it 420? Hell yeah. Happy 420. Thank you, John Boy. So we have to work on getting some of you great folks on the show. Named John Boy, Miss Green Pots. Some of the real staples in this crowd. We've already heard from our, excuse me, good friend Chris Mertz. Purple Thumb jumped on for a minute. Of course, you've heard from Smiley. Boom. Mountain Grower Beyond. Canna. Sergeant Pepper. We can get y'all on. Miss Nudie will be on some point from the Women's Hydro Panel or Hydro Goal Tuesdays. And she won't go. Sorry, guys. Fucking nose stuffed up like a motherfucker. Man. This is why we grow. Damn. Kinyos, you should have just jumped in. Wait now, but you guys are always welcome. Don't make me beg that tomorrow night. Damn. I enjoy great people. I hope you get them seeds tomorrow. Oh, fuck, I just forgot about that. Hopefully I'll be showing them bitches off tomorrow. Tyson, you guys with them fucking monitors. That Kinyos lights. Kenios. God damn, I feel like punching myself in the face sometimes. I'm sorry if I butcher your guys' names. Kenios in particular. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I don't mean to do it. Terrible pronunciation. Man, did a whole fucking squirrel. I had something all lined up to play, and then I fucking totally squirreled. You guys want to see something funny? Okay. Totally live. My dog's right here. Fucking snuck his ass in the grow room tonight. He can't live without his dad. Fucking big baby. But he's a Mendo Dope fan. You can't fucking hear him right now. You just heard me say his name. See if I can find it. There's one song in particular this motherfucker goes crazy for. We'll finish it off with that. This ain't it. I gotta find it. It's a Mendo Dope song. Although this is a good one. Interesting Cottonmouth King.
One Mr. Ash, I miss it, that is how we earn every morning. As we ride Almighty Judge, and name we calling. One flipping on my mouth, I bless the darling. Yeah, I was pushing the wrist, I'm right to stiff. I'm talking the chronic, I'm taking some risks. Smoking the sex, so we keeping it fresh. The greatest, the greatest, no questions, great.
You guys ready for this? Yeah, move. So he's gonna come looking. He's ready. I'll hear up this shit as I can laugh at this dog. Oh man, there's a SC song right there. I do love the weed in the morning. I do love it in the nighttime. Do I have a kind of that? I can't believe you guys watch that. Anyways, we're gonna finish it out with you know who, because I don't want to wake you up because it ruins it. He just woke up. He actually does that stuff. He just wake up like he fucking somebody just threw something at him. He gets this crazy look in his eye.
Yo, what's up, Dread Days?
Yeah, I'm hitting that 101 Mendocino.
I'm waiting. Fresh street plan.
See, I wait on the 101.
Fucking camera's on a stick, so I just can't fucking run it so bad. Damn, just listen for it. Do the set.
Wanna see the spotlight, wanna get that good right.
Wanna see my hood life, show you what the wood's like? Let me show you how to roll a backwood right. Blackout, good night, head rush, dizzy. Straight backyard, homegrown from my city. Big weed over 30 grams, zips, bubble hash, earwax, and the honey oil trips. 101 North, where Ganja clouds flow. LA, Mendo, rep the West Coast.
You just spoiled me right now. That's live TV for you right there. Any other night, you'd be fucking singing along with fucking
We got that good hood Cali weed. We have the ganja, we have the puff puff, we have the Facebook likes, nuff nuff. Just wanna get blown, just wanna get high, just wanna get stoned, just wanna get by. So many strains, so many tries. California rains, trees high.
Send it to the world, I can tell you about weed, teach them how to
I showed my other dog the other day, so I showed him.
We don't like none of that banner. Connoisseur smoker and a planter farm. See the camp choppers, I ring the alarm. Cage in my plant, see the scars on my arm. No harm from the ganja hits you. Elevate your mind.
Natural little hockey dog, man. Good dog. That fucking dog. He has followed me religiously since he has been born. I didn't pick that dog. That dog picked me. He follows me fucking everywhere I go. When he hears my alarm clock goes off, he fucking cries outside my bedroom door. He's not allowed in my bed. He just sits there out right outside my door, just like, I heard the alarm. Fucking Bubba, wasted fucking the song. And you're singing this, and you didn't even sing. Let me down.
Blow that shit. Old E and Dread Days will flow that spit. Or roll that split. Now just smoke that shit.
We got that shit. Sour D, we got that shit. Of course.
A little something to wake you guys up on the way out. Hopefully it's one on Audi. Baby, cool it down.
Solo, solo, solo,
This was my dream concert. I thought I was gonna hopefully be able to see this year. He ain't got no rat. He's not quite rat terrier. He's part Chihuahua with a little bit of Shih-Tzu in him. Shih-Tzu and Chihuahua. Mix. Really weird. I did have a rat terrier though at one point, man. Poppy. That fucker was a runner. God damn, that dog could run. I've always believed in this too, even as a kid. This phrase right here, coming up in whispers. Anger is a gift. Anger is a gift. It can be both a curse and a blessing. You can contain it and put it into its positive energy. It's amazing. You can't control it and let it eat at you. Shit will destroy you quicker than shit. But it's a tough one to crack. That guitar right there, and that fucking some badass. Just pull it close, pull that China. Might as well do some shout outs while I'm last song's playing. I think this Freedom. That's right. Robert Hazelton. Thank you. Trey Malone. Thank you very much. Move this way so you guys can hear me. Fucking Purple Thumb OG. Mr. Green Pots. JD's. Diz. Hopefully. Is it Diz or yeah, Diz. J Diz. Sorry, sir. Light it up again, Tim. Hope you all have a great day. Ken E.O.'s Genetics. Thank you guys for tuning in. You guys are more than welcome to pop in at any time. Help me babble on. Smoke down. Talk cannabis. Talk whatever. Super glad Father Mike sent Yard my way. I'd like to see him again. John Boy, thank you very much. My daughter Alexis, my daughter Brittany, daughter Courtney. Man, I got 3 of the most beautiful girls you'll ever see. That's for real. Almost think that God did that shit to keep me in fucking check. Thank you, Robert, for a nice tattoo. Homo Grower 420 Organic for Life. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully everybody makes it this far to hear you their shout outs. Cannon Trooper, thank you very much. Appreciate you, good sir. It's been a minute since you checked in. Need to go back and clean up that episode with you and Sergeant Pepper. Sorry, I was wanting to look up. I want to think it's there. It is. Dub T Roy for his morning comments. Appreciate you, Bill Sid. DLP 2372. Thank you, Aldridge 20. Fucking Aldridge 25. Sorry, I fucked that up, man. Get a little tongue tied. We can get me. Majestic March. Thank you. If I miss anybody, man, I can only go so far back and check because you guys will be blowing that shit up. Did you guys see that post of all the fucking 30,000 comments you guys laid down in chat fucking the last 28 days? Almost 30,000 fucking comments in chat in the last 30 days from you guys. How fucking unreal is that? I seen that. They sent me that email the other day. Just want to let you know how you did the last month, 28 days. They go in 28 days for some fucking reason. Pretty crazy. Pretty fucking crazy. Slur, how? I don't know if I got you, but I didn't want to miss you. I just sucked that big old piece of weed. Chiba Man, as far back as I can go. Asking about the generic fertilizers. I hit that. But that's as far back as I can go. I appreciate you guys. You know that shit. Just trying to catch up on these last minute comments from you guys. Anyways, you guys know the deal. Random acts of kindness, save lives, do something nice for somebody. You know. Moreover, just have a great day. And we'll be back tomorrow. Again with the Blazing Botanist will be here tomorrow. And hopefully all you guys. Because it's fucking talking shit with Eagle, but it's Eagle's favorite time of day anymore. You guys are amazing people. Can't think of a better way to spend my evening. So have a great day. If you're watching this during the day, if you're getting ready to go to bed, have a great night. Get some good rest. See you tomorrow. Have a great Monday. Have a great week.